Yeah, so I got I don't know if any of you downloaded the Prairie Hills map, but now we've got that map. Basically, I want to say it's. I mean, it is done as far as like final form. I am finding because I started up a new test world with it. Um, I am finding little bits of the terrain.
I found, to interrupt you, but over here it's doing the same thing with the grass again that it did the last time we started up.
With what, the grass is in the air.
Yep, over here by the same place, by, oh, Farm Factory.
I mean, one thing you could try to fix it yourself is pull out the go to purchase at the bottom on the left, go to the little three lines, go to construction. Once you have the construction menu open, go to landscaping tab,
Yeah,
and then the third one in from that is soften. So it's just a, yeah, when you click on it, it just says soften over on the right. And just hit it with like, just hit that area. Just a couple clicks with the soften tool. It really shouldn't do much to the terrain, but it should update your terrain view at least. See if that gives it a work.
yep.
Yeah. Just some weird sync glitch. Um all right, it is December. These have 2 more months to go. These have many, many more months to go. And I don't know if coffee is going to make it in today. But we're going to have some serious cotton to harvest. Ooh-wee. So yeah, the prairie farms, I got the split types working. Patrick helped with that. At least getting that working. Adding the split types. And then I had to track down how to actually get the names to appear when you look at the trees on the very bottom. The little window that pops up on the bottom that tells you what you're looking at, whether it's spruce or pine or whatever. And I had custom strings in there, and so I got those working. I had to, when I first put it down, it wasn't working, and I was like, "What the heck?" I posted that in the patron or the members only channel. I was posting in there, going, "What in the world?" I literally have a file, L10N underscore English or EN, and then the tree type underscore Bertha was in there, but it was saying tree type underscore Bertha not found, right? So I had it in there, but it wasn't finding it. So I was like, what in the world? And I finally tracked it down. One of the variables, when you look at the split type, when you look at the split type call in the base game, so there's a Lua script that you can look at that's split type manager. And in that, they have a whole lot of lines that add all of the base game tree types, right? Spruce and pine, stone pine, and just all of the tree types. Well, there's in the call in one of the parameters, they have as nil, right? And so I just was like, okay, well, obviously that parameter isn't used, so that's what I used. Well, no, that parameter is definitely used, but it's labeled as quote unquote custom environment, and I had no idea what that was actually referencing. So I just left it blank. Well, that custom environment, is kind of important, and that's how I got it working. Is that custom environment is actually the name of the mod. So you have to pass in the mod name, and that is how it tracks down the string. And so that's how I got that working. I was kind of proud of myself for tracking that one down. I was trying to avoid, hours and hours and hours of programming and debugging and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I thought you were trying to do bugging.
No,
You wouldn't want to debug it, would you?
no, the saying I came up with years ago is buggy is in my name and not in my software.
Okay.
I go by buggy, but I try not to have buggy software. I don't always succeed. When I do, I drink Dos Equis. So yeah, the one reason, okay, and Wildman might appreciate this. The one reason why I haven't updated this map, because in order to use those split types, right, all of the generated trees on the Prairie Hills map and this map are all using the wrong split type. In order to make them use the right split type, I basically have to, what I had to do was delete all of the trees. So I did this on the Prairie Hills, right? I delete all the trees. I go in on the trees that are left, because I have my template left. The template that is used when it decides which trees to select and place. So I've got a few left in that system. So I've got the template left. So then I close it out of the editor. Then I open the file in a text editor, like, I don't know, Code or Notepad plus or whatever. And then I go through manually edit the split types of the trees that remain. So, and then once all of the split types are set right, I go back into the editor, then I regenerate all of the trees with the new split types. So all of the trees in Prairie Hills map now, or not all of the trees, all of the custom trees use the right split type. The problem is, and if I did that on this map, which I could, but we couldn't use it because what one of the consequences of doing that is all of the trees reappear. So if I did that on this map and regenerated all the trees, even if I did fewer trees, they would all reappear, regardless of what is placed. What buildings we have, what farmland we have.
It'd be basically starting all over again.
Yeah, it would be like we would load in and we'd have trees covering all of our crop fields and stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought, yeah, it's probably not the best thing. Oh well, as long as she's keeping herself busy. Okay, and I want plants, meadow.
You said cup of coffee wasn't showing up.
Is he coming in?
You just logged in the...
Yeah, I'm here.
There he is.
Oh, you made Oz mad and he left.
Oh, I was just clicking all the wrong things.
Oh, I see a couple trees sitting on the ground over here. Lost in the middle of the bushes. This is why we remove all of the bushes. Hard to tell if that's a tree on the ground or a bunch of bushes.
Yeah.
There's a third.
Leave some trees left.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you did the other day when you did the changed the grass type or got rid of the bushes there, I found a whole bunch of trees.
Come on, synchronize. Synchronize.
Usually it doesn't take that long to sing.
Yeah.
Well, two of
you.
you joined one right after the other. So
Ah.
copy joined and then Os joined, and so it's like God only knows what it's doing in the background. Plus, it kicked in the middle of me placing grass, and so I've got that audio going on in my head in a loop.
Oh, and I didn't even make it on Saturday, so it might have might not have very up to date.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't
much
think it
does it
uses
cache?
a save game slot when you guys load in. So I wonder where it stores all this data that it's putting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is it actually synchronizing? Is there a secret, like... Oh, thank God. Is there a secret little place that...
Yeah, because it seems like if it was just doing a snapshot like a save, that would be a whole lot faster. But obviously, it must be more.
I'm sure there's a cache folder somewhere.
Oh, yeah. There's definitely cache folders all over the place. I just wish I could go to them and get cash out.
Yeah.
Ha ha ha.
Well, at least somebody thought it was funny.
Just be like the government and just print it.
I
Or
do have
does
a scanner. I might get in trouble with it. Think they would mind if somebody else started printing?
I think they won't want to be the only ones printing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's kind of interesting that that's under the jurisdiction of the Secret Service.
The Secret Service was originally started for currency management. You know, they only later became protectors of people. I think it was after I think it was after Lincoln that they started doing like protection.
But
But other than that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
Oof. Harsh,
Yeah,
bro.
that's a famous like joke. Like, it's like.
But only the Federal Reserve can print. Well, gives the permission or whatever to do it, and they're a private entity. So
Yeah, the Federal Reserve is not a government
Federal.
institution. All right, I want to stumps. 269 stumps. Jesus. All right, yeah, this area above the hill. Yeah, there's some trees. I don't know where your logging trailers are, but
I got one over here where I'm logging. Oh, the regular logging trails are by that where I had the problem. There's like 5 or 6 of them stored.
yeah, I know there's full ones over there. The trees laying on the ground. All right, so let's. Oh, there's an autosave. Come on. Jeez.
I think we have only one empty one that I'm using. I think all the rest are full.
Um,
I need to drive over there to you.
well, did you confirm 33 and 43 are cleared?
Just a minute. Let
Because
me-
I actually purchased those, so they're just below you.
I think I think 43 is clear. I'm working on 33 right now. And I just have a little bit left of it.
You're working on 23 right now, or are you working on the border between?
Yeah, the border. Yeah.
Okay. Um. Okay.
So I just have the top
So
left corner
33,
to take out.
33 and 43. I'm not sure what their landscapes look like. I would assume they're probably in pretty bad shape.
Yeah.
But outside of that, God, I don't even know. I really hate this map. You have no idea how tempting it was to start fresh on the new working awesome Prairie Hills map.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would be like we would go into that map, we would immediately like start mowing enormous fields and mowing and plowing, and like we would jump into it so much faster. We would have a myriad of giant fields within, an hour or two of playing that. Not to mention the value of wood now makes it so you don't have to mine or farm giant forests for wood. Yeah, so the Big Berthas, if anybody's wondering what I did on the Prairie Hills map, the Big Bertha trees, these giant trees here, those babies are worth roughly 150,000 liters of wood. So they are like 5 times. They give you like 5 times the wood. Even some of the lower ones that I have on these maps give you a lot of wood. So yeah, you don't have to have huge wood farms to actually do it now. But I also rebalanced all the monies there, so wood is good, but not nearly as lucrative as say cereal. All right, we are going to need to sleep through the night. Trying to fast forward here because we only have 2 fields. And we're gonna need to zippity doo dah into a harvest at some point.
Yep. And it is time to harvest grapes.
Oh, and we have snow.
And that.
You can turn the snow off if you want.
Yeah, I could make it look like July year round if I wanted to. All right, now let's harvest the grapes.
It's amazing how that video I showed you has that grape harvester in there that looks just like our grape harvester.
Yeah, I know. Fancy that, right?
I've got a lot of the vehicles that they're showing going to robotic. Automatic, you don't have to do anything with it.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine that that one machine that literally right at the end there was like literally picking individual tomatoes, those cherry tomatoes. Like
Yeah.
it was grabbing like individual cherry tomatoes, and I was like, how many of those robots would you need if you had a giant farm of cherry tomatoes? Like, if you had row after row after row, and this thing was just literally nitpicking one and then another and then another, like, you would need a lot of those machines.
You would, and that's one of the things. It shows them as like this great new technology, but unfortunately not many farms actually utilize that stuff. It's only places that have partnered with the company that's producing it, because those are mostly one-off productions of a machine.
Right, they're prototypes.
Yeah. I mean, as cool as they are, which they are cool, it's just, for a lot of things, those were kind of more or less tailor-made to work for this one farm as a proof of concept for the machine, but it really won't work well elsewhere.
Well, it takes making it for the one to learn how to do it for everybody else.
Wow, these things need a tighter turning.
Yeah, they really do. You have to kind of make a little bit of a left before you make your right turn. Or what? Yeah. You got to make a light bulb shaped turn.
Yup. At least, you know, as far as preservation goes, these grapes are already frozen.
True.
Don't need to refrigerate them.
Oh, that was a lag spike.
Just cut down a tree.
I do like how these things stay level.
Mm-hmm.
It's like even though we're on a slope, the machine itself is actually level because it actually detects that one tire has to be lower than the other one. So that's cool.
I don't know what's up, but even just staring at the screen here is making me nauseous. I think I'm gonna have to log.
Righty.
I'm sorry, guys.
Mr. Ross?
I think I've got some new emerging problem, as if I didn't eat another one. But later, guys. I'll,
Yeah.
I'll watch the stream.
Hope you feel better.
Well, thank you.
Great. Well, new DLC is going to be coming out soon. We'll be able to go carrots and red beets and parsnips. I don't even know what parsnips are, but
Yeah,
Kind of like turnips, I think.
something like that. I thought that new DLC wasn't coming out for another month.
yes, not 100% sure when it's coming. Cat, really? Are you getting into trouble? Huh?
On November 14th is when they release
Oh.
the Platinum Edition.
God, why are they
Advertises.
why are they
something.
advertising? They're giving it you're giving like sneak peeks to YouTubers and stuff. Like
What,
it's a little early for
platinum?
that.
For premium, Platinum's already out.
I was going to say, that's what you said, platinum.
They need to come up with a different naming scheme for their
Yeah,
expansion
premium,
packs.
Platinum. They
Premium,
they
Platinum,
also
like
had gold for one of the versions of Farming Sim. Like they changed it. One year it was gold. The next game they came out with the better version was the platinum, and yeah. But it's the Oxbow pack that's coming out September 19th. So that's the one that's coming out soon. I think that one just has some newer grape and some grass equipment.
It's got one windrower, and most of it is like slurry tanks, slurry and manure.
And I think there's that one machine that's for grape harvesting / fertilizing.
Was that supposed to be included in our platinum, or?
That's included in the version I got with the season pass. If you have the season 2 pass, then you get it.
So what's going to be different about this other version?
The expansion in November, it just adds three new crop types, a new map.
Now, is that supposed to be included with what we got, or?
Yes, that'll be
too?
included. Really hard to see what the next row is, because everything is all whitewashed.
Well, at least you can see when you harvest grapes. I'm still getting that visual bug where the grapes are still on the vine.
Harvest.
It's funny you also added that modded trailer for the grapes, but most of the time we just drive the grape harvester right over to the factory since it can go fast enough.
Yeah, I wanted to cover all the bases. If you're gonna mod something, you might as well. Might as well really mod it. check. Save. Yeah. Full cake. Look. Nope. We actually have enough to hold another trailer. I think it was about 50,000 liters of milk make the thing cake. But may not have enough flour. Maybe. Ah, no, we should have. Chocolate. That's good. Oh, holy Lord. Whew. That smell awesome, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Strawberry. Strawberry book. Anybody like frozen strawberry?
Yum.
Yeah. You decide which one you want. Up on the lap or not up?
Gotta tell you, I don't have to decide. Just do what I want.
Like, why not both? itself up to 5K and drive. Where are you going? So let's fill up left. Bakery. The bakery is the only place left. Sell the rest. Quite a few that were stuff out there. Geared up for the cotton harvest, as you can see. I've got about, oh goodness, I don't know how much. It's about 2 million worth of cotton harvesters right there. All right. I believe. Well, no. Let's do something. What are these? That is close. Pretty sure I had one of these. Cereal, and cereal. So we've got 3 trucks. 3 million liters of cereal to sell. Thus far, we have 2 million clothes, and now we've got 1 million cake. So let's go load up the cake that we have available here. Let's spawn it in first. We're going to stop making it. We're going to spawn it. I need to see if there's 2 layers or just 1. There is 1 thing. Obviously, I haven't witnessed the full Uber production treatment. Here. Should. Yes. We're having all of our cake. I just can't eat any of it. So I was gonna get fiber connection on Tuesday yesterday. So I basically I missed a call on Monday from the ISP. But then when I checked my email, I got an email from them as a reminder of your appointment, right? Just a reminder, we're going to come invade your house tomorrow afternoon. So I thought that's what the phone call was. So tomorrow afternoon rolls around. And I'm sitting here waiting. So it was like, it was one of those service calls as like anywhere between like noon and 5 o'clock at night. Like, okay, well, thanks for that window. So I didn't want to start any major projects. I didn't want to get into any programming stuff because I knew once they arrived that I was going to have to shut everything down. We're probably going to have to move furniture. But I was just kind of waiting around. Well, 4 o'clock rolls around and they still haven't arrived. So I give them a call and the tech has to like investigate. So they had to call somebody else and figure out why nobody showed up. And she came back and was like, yeah, we were doing our prep work and we discovered that we have, there's more work to be done in order to get your place ready. So I don't know if they missed, if there was connections they missed or what, but yeah. So no fiber for me yet. Boo. Boo, 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 boo. Let's see. Where's the chalk? Sugar. Okay. I want to just get some stuff distributed, you guys, before we sleep again. We need to deliver another batch of sugar. Somebody grab a truck with a trailer. Wait, where's the sugar go? No, it doesn't go here. The cake has got enough. Where was I looking? Oh, chocolate. We need to drop another batch of sugar at Buggy's Chocolate Factory. The milk, we want to take whatever milk is in the cow pen, and half of it can go to chocolate, and the other half can go to the bakery. Okay. And I can load up another batch of. Well, we can either make sugar out of honey, or we could plan on doing sugar beets at some point. Flour is going to be another thing. We're going to have to do another batch of oats. Another huge thing of oats. All right, there is a million cake ready to go. That's a whole trailer load of cake. Put this guy back. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That bump, sir. That did not look like that severe of a bump. Right. I guess it was pretty good. Yeah, smoothing gets rid of snow. This truck, that'll stamp. Okay. All right. Here is a truckload of cake. You know, it's cold out, so it's going to be well.
Must be ice cream cake.
Yeah. All right. Now, ooh, yeah, we got to check the eggs. Sell those. Ooh, eggs are just about full. How is wool? Wool is almost full, so let's move wool. Yeah, do not fast forward the month or the day without first checking all of your outputs and stuff, because I'm pretty sure if the pens can't output it, it just gets void at a certain. that should get back. Fabric wool is already going. Good, good, good. Making fabric close. Turn close off. Set fabric. Make sure metal for a while. Turn it off. The more of those off, the better. Fertilizer's full. Solid. Oh, I don't feel solid. Cat was off my lap for a while. She's asleep on the couch. Oh, my chair. So broken. Okay. That out. It's back.
Okay, sugar delivered.
Okay, grab the white Unimog tanker. That's the milk, dedicated milk deliverer. It might
Same
be,
place, chocolate factory, or to the bakery?
well, half and half. Try, I mean, it's going to discharge fast, but just try to distribute it half and half-ish. So half to the bakery, half to the chocolate factory. That way. All right. Go. Now. Such a big. That one's empty. Barrel.
Okay, there we go. There's only 4% of capacity that I picked up from the cow
Yeah, there's
farm,
only about
so-
130,000 liters in it, but I mean it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so much wool. That was a lot of wool. Let's turn clothes back on. All right, time to sleep, I think. As long as, let's see. Now I'm getting a little bit more chocolate. Let's look at. Ooh, raisins weren't on. Raisins are a go. Then let's look at. Cake is. Wow, it's full again. Wow. Moses. we could load up another one of cake. And I think there's enough. Now that you've put a little bit more milk in there, there's definitely enough for a whole nother truckload. What I want to do is we are going to go to the sawmill. To spawn the longboards. This truck. Okay. Get this guy full. You notice the icon for the boards, the long boards, have changed to be more in line with the base game. So the art style is different because I finally removed all modded editions of longboard because they were added by a mod before the expansion came, which is where that other icon. So somebody added boards. Or is it planks? It might be. I don't know. I think they're backwards. Anyway, so that board style there is, kind of in line with the art style of the game, rather than looking funky. So, I don't know. I think it was when I actually removed the pallet production facility. I think it might have been that. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, now it's using the DLC version of that icon. But even though the DLC, here's what bothers me, right? Even though the DLC is loaded in this map, it is literally a dependency of the map, right? You can't load the map without it. I mean, you could. You'd have to remove that off the dependency exit. But even though the DLC is a part of this, we still can't plant the sequoias, or we can't plant the ponderosa pines. We can't plant any of those things, even though the DLC is indeed loaded on. So it's like every resource I've been able to find, every tutorial video, they've said you don't need to add all the vanilla types of trees, even the DLC ones. I know Farmer Bob said that because it'll be added automatically. Well, they are not. Even though the tree sapling palette is in the palette list as something you can get, you still cannot. You still can't plant them. So if I go to purchase and pallets and go to tree saplings, right? They are in here because I've cheesed it, right? They are in there. However, they're not really in there, right? Because if you try to plant these, like the giant sequoias, on this map, all that bug still exists. But on the prairie farms, I noticed that after I planted them and then I let time pass, there was an error in the log file that it could not load the next stage in the i3D. You start with one stage and then you go to the next stage and you go to the next stage, and each one of those stages is a different i3D file, a different object. And so the reference that I had to the i3D was null and void, and so it just didn't go. And then when I removed those tree types, so the prairie farms, all the tree types XML, the only tree types that are listed in there are the new ones. None of the vanilla tree types are in there, and yet you can still buy the pallets for like maple or oak. You can still buy those. tree types, even though they're not listed because they're vanilla game. They are loaded with the game. The DLCs are not. Those tree types still do not exist, even though I have them listed. I have them listed properly. They're just not in there. So I don't know what Farmer Bob was talking about, but it does not load those in, even though they're basically base game. Yeah, they're DLC, but I don't know how else to load those in. All right, butter. Looks like wow, all of that canola oil has been obliterated. Do we even have more canola oil, or was that it for the canola oil? You have a little bit left, but I don't know if it's enough for another truckload. Wow, all of that canola that we harvested was only basically 1.5 trucks worth of canola. Which isn't bad, but Jesus. That was, canola is like a year. It takes like a year to grow that stuff. I haven't memorized all the different growth times. Like, is sunflowers, do they grow faster? I'm not sure if they grow faster. Or olive oils would be a good one to use too. But if we processed olive oil, that would also give us pig food, which we might be able to just sell that stuff.
Yeah, not for very much.
Okay. Let's go over here. Collect the cake. Oh. Help. Oh, back. Go to bakery. Cake. It's hard to see the stripies on the ground. Oh, yep. There we go. Yeah, the default behavior of this bakery is just to spawn them in this very center, this tiny little area in here. I was like, that's not gonna work too well. So yeah, I spawned them basically in a whole row between all three of these. I should have raised up the spawn point so they stack, but that's probably what that other mod does. The one that Patrick referenced, the stacking pallet mod. I'm not 100% sure. Either they spawn stacked, which would be kind of surprising given that every pallet is a different size. Like it's a different height. Or they spawn, or it just shifts the spawn point up some amount. That's my guess. That was my guess at what it does, but I could be wrong.
And if it does that, then it has a chance to fall off.
Well, yeah, if it does that, then how does it detect the height of the pallets?
Mm-hmm.
Because every pallet is a different height. Okay, there is 2. Ah. 2 cake trailers. This guy up here. Nothing. Okay, good. Okay, let's do an autosave. And I think we have enough honey. Wow, we do not get a lot of chocolate with the milk that we put in. Oof, that's going to be rough. Turn off that. That's fine. Turn off that. I think just trying to minimize how many things are ticking when we sleep here. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Newer slurry goes in fertilizer. That we'll do that next month. Looks like the raisins are done. That. All right, time to sleep. Oh, go away, snow. Go away. Oh, snow is still. Oh man, I don't think we emptied eggs.
Oh, you talked about it and forgot to do it?
Yeah, I did. Yep, 100%.
It looks like the snow will disappear here soon enough.
I'm distracted because I have a bathroom need that's nagging in the back of my mind. All right. Honestly, after mentioning, I was hoping somebody would have done it, but all right. Now, anybody actually need eggs first? What is the baker? I mean, yeah, I could drop off some of these at the bakery, but not. I'm gonna take less than half of all of these eggs. Yeah, could you imagine trying to do this without this trailer? 400,000 liters of eggs? 600,000 liters of eggs? That's 600 pallets in the base game. Alright, that's full. Now let's go sell the rest of these eggs. Make a little money today. We gotta check our sales dates too to make sure we sell on the proper days. Alright. Now what I want to do is go scoop up the rest of those eggs and fast forward an hour to let them spawn, because there's 210,000 liters. I think. Oh God, slow down. Slow down. Slow. Turning radius on this truck is
even worse in the snow.
Maybe that's 210,000 pieces. Maybe that's not. Chickens, what are you doing out here? Okay, let's fast forward an hour just to see. Holy Moses, that was a lot of eggs. 210,000 was on the ground. And I just let that month roll by, and it's at 716,000. So there was roughly 500,000 eggs in the coop waiting to be offloaded. That's a lot of goddamn eggs. May have gone overboard with the animals. Animals were like one of the very last things I modded because it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of infrastructure to actually, make use of them. So I really didn't test all that much, like the output, like eggs, milk, that kind of stuff. I didn't really test or get around to testing all that well with that output. You check the wool trailer and see if that's...
I am currently pruning the grapevines.
Okay.
I can run over there and look if you want.
I'll be over there in a second. I wasn't sure what he was doing or what anybody was doing. Look at that. That is a perfect backup. Flores. Okay. Yeah, that was another... I updated the chicken coop and separated these a little bit more. So these egg pallet spawners, I just moved them up just a little bit further apart for the trailer would fit. Really hard to gauge distances in the editor when you're editing those. Very, very different. Okay. So the cotton here is ready to harvest. God, I hate that it's freaking wintertime. What would happen if we fast forward another month with these sitting here ready to harvest? Would they wither?
No, they wouldn't wither in 1 month. It would take longer than that.
Because it's going to be nearly impossible to work around.
However, if you wait another hour's worth of time or so, it should be good to go because the temperature is going to be above freezing and the snow will melt off.
Another hour?
Yeah, should be. I mean, yeah, it's currently 31, so it shouldn't take too much longer to be above freezing.
I didn't think it was that. Let's see what the weather looks like. Yeah, it's 34. I still see snow, damn it.
Takes just a little bit of time to update because it's got to update the whole map. But yeah, but like
I thought
11 o'clock.
Yeah, I thought it actually only did that in between months. I've never actually seen snow disappear in the middle of a day.
Yes, it will. I've definitely had that one happen. And of course, because of the way the map updates, it starts in whatever corner and goes across the whole map, so it takes some time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
it's kind of a big map.
Yeah, updating a texture that covers the entire map.
Right. The snow is just again another PNG that just encodes basically the depth of the snow. That's all it encodes. We are going to.
Which does make it fun since you can take the snow plow or the snow blower and move it around.
Oh yeah, there's definitely benefits. Oh my god, I just did a donut with
The Unimog
The
in the snow
Unimog.
is very unstable. And I don't understand why.
It's the gear ratios. It's too torquey for its size. Wood chips for the diesel production. If anybody is mad at the use of wood chips to make diesel, wood alcohol is a thing. So just is relatively.
I mean, personally, I'd be using those wood chips in the smoker and the pig farm to make smoked pork, but we don't have that.
Well,
so.
You don't want to use just any wood chips when you do that. You're not going to use like a pine.
Doesn't sound good for.
You're not going to use a pine wood chip to smoke meat. Oh my god!
Definitely not.
Turn the meat into like it would taste like gin, and it would be disgusting. Ooh, holy Jesus, there were a lot of wood chips in. Wow, 109. Oh,
No,
almost
if you had
1
to worry
point.
about differentiating types of wood chips in this game, that would be a nightmare.
You know what's weird? Like the best, if you looked in the split type Lua file, the base game, the best wood in there isn't even in the game, or at least not that I've ever seen. Mahogany was a line item in there, and it was the best valued wood. It was worth the most. But I've never seen a mahogany tree in the game. So I don't know, like, I don't know what that's referencing. Unless they use the mahogany. No, they couldn't, because the American elm, which is I've watched many videos when I was trying to get the trees to work. The American elm was the one that was worth the most. We would sell it when it would be sold, and it was worth the most. The most liters of wood somehow, because they were all 1,000. There was no tree in that file that was actually worth more wood, liter-wise, volume to liter, than any other tree. So the videos that I saw that were comparing like how much wood you get per tree, literally kind of pointless, because every tree gives you the same amount. It just depends on the size of the tree. But it's the wood chips, and the reigning champion of wood chips was the poplar at a crazy amount of wood chips per liter. But my Big Bertha beats it. Big Bertha would, because the density is so high on that tree. The tree is enormous, and it's super dense. So I made it even better with wood chips. But you can't, if you're gonna like beaverator it, you'd have to cut it into little itty bitty pieces, because the Beaverator only has an internal storage of 15,000. So, and it would not take that much of a tree to actually do that. So you'd have to cut it into little itty bitty pieces, otherwise you're gonna waste a bunch. All right, I'm still seeing a bunch of friggin' snow here. What is going on here?
It does take some time, but you can always F12 and remove the snow layer.
And that's instant.
I don't think fast forwarding time would help. I don't know if it's. I don't know if it. I doubt the engine speeds that up.
No, because
'Cause-
it's never happened while I was fast forwarding time. It always shows up afterwards.
I wish the map would actually tell me where. Because I'm guessing it's gonna start at this corner up here, and it's gonna work its way down because this is a 4K map. It's gonna take a
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if we were on the Prairie Hills map, we would have 4 or 5 fields by now. We would be up and running, and everybody, Wildman would actually be able to farm instead of just cut wood all day.
Yeah.
Clothes. We have another thing of clothes ready to go. No. I clicked remove snow. Why is there still snow?
There it goes.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Good
It takes
God.
time sometimes.
Snow, go away. Ready?
It's funny because all the growing plants have the frosty texture, but the ground has the standard texture. Oh. Well, I guess not for you. It's weird.
What's this? 25. God damn it, would you please? There we go. Obviously, I need to go slower. That's the case. Yeah, this little I wish this is the only crop that I have just a nightmare problem. Need to get to the bottom of this field. Dude, I mean, like, it's not made for. Come on, drain it. Drain the tank. Oh, it's not going to drain yet, because there we go. I've looked all through the scripts, or not scripts, but I've looked all through, like, the XMLs for these. I tried to mod one of them, and it just did not turn out well. Okay, so let's do this 3H. Go over here. Way on. Click. Go to here. Oh, no, 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 no. What are you doing? Jesus. Yeah, that is why we don't go very fast, everybody. Jesus Christ. The game just, the scripts just cannot handle that. For some reason, you just get a really bad case of the wiggles. It's just... Okay. You can see how razor thin. Oh, what happened there? Oh my god, are you freaking serious, dude? You skipped that entire run. This is why I hate this crop. Anybody out there fix this problem? I would be... I need the baler... I need these cotton balers to act like the quick bale, right? The quick baler is like brilliant in how fast it is and how good it is. But the cotton harvesters suck.
Actually, I haven't seen the quick baler in action. I usually use square balers when I do my baling. And I wish that there was a cotton harvester that worked the same way as one of the square balers.
That would also be great. That would just it would just constantly be ejecting out of the back.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. This thing is going to not stop again. Yep. Stop, you stupid AI worker. Why aren't you stopping? Yeah, we need to lower the speed of this. That's the only
One of the things I was going to suggest.
the only solution I can think of is to lower the speed of the stupid. Like really lower, like 16, which kind of defeats the purpose of using the Colossus in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, of course, it would probably be relatively okay if it was on a normal map with normal yields for cotton.
I did not boost yields of cotton that much. Like, I didn't. I wonder what the default speed is of this thing. Yeah, see these giant gaps? We are going to fire your ass.
The default speed of it is 8. Harvesting speed is 8 miles an hour.
Of the Colossus or just a regular one?
Of the Colossus. Of the regular one, it is 6. Whether that is the square baler or the round baler, it harvests at 6. Which is pretty standard for most vehicles harvesting, is that speed.
So we're going to reduce this down to like 10. Is there any more that I need to clean up on this side? Okay, no. Now, go here. Oh yeah, I gotta mention before I forget. Something happened on my test world on like I think it was Monday. So I started obviously a test world with the Prairie Hills map, a fresh world after I got everything working, just to play it, because if I spend too much time modding, then I just just like I question my sanity. So I mowed that starter plot, right? So the plot is number 35. So that starter plot, I mowed about 2/3 of that in one shot. Then I went around. So I mowed it with the M500, and then I went around to bale it. And I kid you not, I was baling that thing, and as I got to the very last tuft of grass, now remember, I made 181 bales. I got to the very last tuft of grass, and it maxed the baler out, and I made the last bale with the very last tuft of grass, and I drove away with 0 liters in the baler, and I had picked up everything. I was like, the odds of that, the 181 bales, exactly. I drove away, and the baler was 0 liters. I didn't even know like that was possible, but the odds of that are so astronomical. Okay, so we're gonna go maybe 9 miles an hour.
So you go out and buy you a lottery ticket that day?
I've been buying lottery tickets all week, and I have not hit it, so
It is
unfortunate.
very satisfying when that happens.
But I just remember going, holy crap, like, so 15, we're gonna drop this down to 9. I know this is gonna be damn slow, but we kind of have to do it this way, unfortunately.
Because it's better than having to go back and forth and clean it up.
Maybe, well, I don't know. Let's go 10. No, the thing always goes 1 mile an hour over what you actually do with.
I'm trying to remember if the courseplay workers are a little smarter when it comes to dropping.
I mean, usually
I don't remember.
usually the AI worker stops, right? If it's full, if it's dropping a bale, if all of that stuff is happening, I've seen them before where they stop in the middle of the field, eject the bale, empty out their internal thing, and then continue on. For some reason, they aren't doing it today. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. But it is what it is. There's an autosave. Good God, it's just crazy. But we need to get some trailers out here and start picking up these bales.
Yeah, I'll be there to start doing that soon. I have one more pass to do after this.
God. Yeah, and it can't even drop the bales right. It's just like, yeah. Whoever does these Colossus, whatever harvester they basically used, I think they used one of the John Deere. Like, yeah, they could have improved it. Like the bale ejection should actually drop the bale instead of like, here's the bale drop, and then we're not going to actually drop the bale. Like there should be a little.
I would have preferred it if they used the square baler.
Right, like why didn't they use that? I don't even know what baler that. I've never actually used it.
Well, one of the reasons I
Cotton.
like the square baler is the round bale holds 100,000 liters inside, or is it 10,000 liters, whatever it is. The square bale is double that.
So case module. You know what I'm gonna do? Here's what we're gonna finish this row out. Just be patient. Finish this row out, and I'll start the worker going up and down the field. I wanted to get the two headlands done first. Okay. Take that off. The restroom. Hire the worker here. Go. Okay. Now. Oh yeah, he stopped. He stopped to drop the bale. What the hell? Now you're okay. Whatever. I need to use the restroom because I'm doing the dance on my seat. So I'm just going to take a quick break. Be right back, everybody. I guess I can sit in a vehicle while I do so. slow. Either I sell these. Sell these because I could. Let's look at cotton. This is the 1 square baler here, and I could.
You don't need
I
a
can
baler.
make the square baler roughly 12 miles an hour. I've
Oh, yeah,
never
gotcha.
actually used this.
Well, actually, never mind. I believe there is still a trailer that can do it. Gonna say the only annoying part about using the square baler is the trailers that I have seen can only hold like 2, maybe 3 square bales.
All right, let's look at this beast. Wow, look at those back tires. How much those can turn. Jesus,
Can really turn.
that's like 170-degree like turn there.
Turn on a dime.
Literally, yeah. I just want to see these beasts. Because this and that.
Yeah. So like the catch with this one is it has to stop when it's full. It doesn't have that secondary fill capacity. So like when it fills up, it has to stop and empty.
I'm gonna hire a worker on this and just see what happens.
How fast this
About 30% full now. Going 13 miles an hour. Let's see if the worker actually stops to unload it.
You're already past 50%, aren't you?
Yep, 62, 63, 64.
Oh yeah. You're gonna empty that bale before you hit the other side of the field.
Should.
That's a lot of bales. Oh boy.
Yeah, just think we have a whole nother field that's even bigger.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a lot of cotton, everybody.
You're gonna need
Okay.
a second factory.
Let's see if the worker stops. 91, 92, 93, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stop. Hey, look at that, he does.
It slows down a little bit, so it hits the max, and then it drops the bale out the back. And this one, I
Gee.
have never had a problem with the bale leaving the machine.
Yeah, because there's a little conveyor belt that pushes it out.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It looks like it just took a dump. Just like
Yeah, right.
Uh,
It kind of looks like French bean vanilla ice cream.
yeah.
It looks
Like
a big
bleh.
ball of that. But yeah, so the cotton trailers that can pick up the square bale, there are 2 of them. Only 2 in the base game. And they both work the same. You have to back up to the bale, tilt the trailer, and it hooks the bale and drags it up the back of the trailer. There's one that's a semi-truck and one that can be pulled by a tractor. The semi-truck can hold 2, the other one can only hold 1. But I believe we do have that 53-foot drop deck auto load. I believe
Yeah.
that can hold 1 or 2 bales, maybe 3. It doesn't say.
Should be able to hold way more than that.
of the square bales, you'd be surprised. It does not hold many square bales.
Um,
But if you want to buy one of those, I will get a truck and see what it does.
come on, double click. There we go. 53 foot. Auto loading bales. Right there.
Also not sure if you want to buy a specific type of truck.
Truck? No. Buy that. Oh, we had one of those? Probably. And then the round bales. Cotton technology. Yeah, this one, Module X Semi, looks like it can handle the square, but it's not really big enough by the look of it.
Which one are you talking about?
The Module X Semi,
Mm-hmm.
or the square bales, it's small enough to be like, oh, that's one bale. That's all that can.
That one holds 2 bales, yeah.
So we're gonna have set up.
But
Yes.
those bales are humongous bales too. They're not a little
Yeah.
rinky-dink bale.
Yeah, the 53-foot drop deck can hold 3 bales because 1 bale is 33% capacity.
Alright. I will just let this guy do his thing in the middle of the field. He picked a direction. So he's going east. Which is fine because that's the longer side anyway.
East.
Holy balls, look at the size of that bale.
Yeah. 488 centimeters.
Almost 5 meters long.
Yeah, it's bigger than the Heston bales, to say the least.
There is another one down there if you go down the field a little bit more. There is a second one down.
I'll go pick it up.
I'll go jump, grab those other trailers to pick up the ground bales.
Oh, and it's unloading another one.
Yeah. It's... Blech.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is no really good way to carry a ton of square bales.
I'm sure I could probably figure out how to do it. With
Well, you can just say it's
with the trailer.
Carrying 20 bales and only show the 2 bales or 3 bales on there.
I mean,
Yeah.
if I had incentive, I could probably figure out how to do it with the trailer and make a sort of like the wood, you know, like we have wood in the trailer.
Yeah, if you did
You
it
could
that way,
you
that
could
would work.
I could customize and just sort of grab you know, because the bale trigger is actually why am I not? Come on, I'm lining this up perfectly. Should be able. There it is. This is kind of a mess. Alright, let's do this. Operating position. This little tandem thing is why, like this, it can hold 20 bales.
Yeah, that thing is pretty nice.
And you can just I mean, if you really wanted a challenge, you could daisy chain these first ones. Just have like, because the first trailer on this can hold 9, so you could put like 3 of those, and then the last one. Then you just radically increase how many bales you can hold. But it would be a nightmare to drive it around.
While you're driving straight, it wouldn't be a problem. It's the turning that would be.
It's the turn, yeah, it's the turning that's rough. Look at all these bales. Woo-wee! There's a lot of bales now. Alright,
Yeah.
now that is full. Transporting position. Operating position.
Also, I'm not sure if you've used on with the F12 menu. There's a show bale locations. It'll help you make sure you get all the bales on the field. It shows up as a little orange dot on the menu.
Oh. I've never used that.
Sometimes I've forgotten the odd bale or two because of the render distance.
Full green. Little bit of wait time. Just a little bit.
Thankfully, it doesn't actually stimulate it.
Oh, these trailers? Oh, yes, it does. Yeah. They just don't weigh nearly as much as wood.
It's fair.
But yeah, it definitely simulates them being heavier.
Or the grain trailer.
Oh, there's an autosave. Jeez. I'm gonna switch. Oh, I can't. I wish you could. I mean, the auto. I don't know why it ends at 15 minutes. Why I can't make an autosave interval at 30 minutes? You know, you'd think that you should be able to do that, but
Oh, is 15 really the
15 is the
highest?
limit. Yeah, 15 or off is the high end. Okay, so we're gonna go to the here.
I mean, I suppose to be fair, a lot can happen in 15 minutes of this game. And the annoying part about that is that autosave only ever happens when you enter the menu.
Yeah, in multiplayer it does. But
In single player, with the mod that allows autosaving
Yeah.
any other time. But otherwise, yeah, same thing, only when you enter the menu. So I've lost hours of work before because I never needed to enter a menu.
ooh. That's why I've never turned it off.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we have crashed once. You know, a couple streams ago we crashed hard.
Oh, what was it? After placing a factory, you had that one bug, I think it was? Or was it,
That wasn't well, yeah, that wasn't necessarily a crash. That did suck, but we have crashed once. Like hard crash.
We did have that one too that got out kind of out of sync and stuff started happening weird. So we
Yeah, usually it's you know, in those cases we can save and then exit and then restart, but can't do that when it crashes hard. So
yeah.
all right. Unload bales. No, I didn't want to unload that direction. Why are you? Well, can I pick
Yeah.
the side that they're gonna unload on?
Normally, yes, but for some reason with this particular... Oh, wait, yeah, using the mouse cursor, I thought you could.
Mouse cursor.
Yeah, so when you click unload and it drags them away from the trailer, you can hold left or right mouse button, I think, still, and move them around after that.
Unload bales.
I think.
No, they just get boosted. No, I cannot change. Okay, good to know. Can only unload those on the left side of the nice wide arcing curve.
We're gonna fill the factory up very quickly with this.
You. Okay, now this is that was actually only about 180,000. Still a decent amount of fabric though. So we want to turn off close, spawn close, because I still haven't updated this mod. Go. Is it spitting them out as fast as you can go and grab them?
Oh, it's slower than that.
Okay.
Thankfully, because of the fact that it's a 20,000 liter bale instead of the 10,000 liter, you have a little bit more time.
Yeah, I could probably add yet another because we have the logistics version, then we have the logging version. Because those have to be separate because of how the triggers work. But I could probably adapt the logging version and make a bale version.
Mm-hmm.
Because I did test yesterday, and with the logging truck, the truck with wood in it, you can actually sell the wood at a sell station. And it'll sell
Nice.
It'll sell it right out of the truck. So
Does
yeah.
it sell it all in one big swoop or incrementally as it empties the trailer?
Well, it empties the trailer just like it does anything else. It just sort of
Okay.
it just drains it out. All right, why?
Oh. Yeah. Now the question is, would you make it look like a flatbed trailer or just keep it enclosed and simple?
I don't. Because you can if you open the back of the logging trailer, there's literally a bundle of logs in there that it's just an animation
Mm-hmm.
that it just starts showing the logs depending on how full it is, right? And
It
so
looks
I
like
mean,
the container from Silver Run Forest.
Sort of, yeah. A little bit different. It's not the exact thing. But I mean, you could technically make a trailer like the one I'm pulling here, maybe the one in the back. I could take that one in the back and just take what it looks like full of bales and then make that the animation so it as you fill it up, but not actually have the individual bales, just make it look like it's filling. But that is a amount of scripting that I'm not really wanting to do in this game. I want to get back into engine engineering, which is I've been wanting to get back into it many times, and there's just always something that blocks me from doing it. Because my brain, the way that my brain operates, if I get stuck on a problem, I really have to find the solution before I, because my brain just doesn't give up. So I have to sort of figure out a solution, and then I like, I don't know, take the brain, hit other things, figure out other problems. But yeah, if I get stuck on how to do something, oh man, it's rough. It affects my sleep. It affects a lot. There have been times where I'm programming, I get stuck on something, and I literally program 12 hours straight. Two more bales. Give me 2 more bales, sir. Get. And no, there it is. Transporting position. These. We're gonna need a few more trailers for clothes. I have a feeling that once clothes come around to be sold, which is actually very soon, we're gonna need to really stay on top of the factory to keep it full of cotton, fabric, clothes. If need be, if we get really desperate, we can plop down another factory. But the sheer amount of clothing, this is might actually be enough. Where are we? Way out. Way.
So how much do those bales weigh? The round ones?
The round bales? I don't know. How much? 2 tons.
And how much is the square ones weigh?
I would assume double that,
Yeah.
since it's double the
Double the
volume.
liters, so 4 tons.
So technically, then the round bales would be the better way to go, since you could carry way more of it.
Yeah, I can hold, on these 2 trailers, I can hold 20 bales.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be 10 of the other.
Yeah, you can only carry 3. One
Yeah.
trailer.
So
But you also get you get fewer of them, so you get half the number of bales to deal with.
Yeah.
Half
So
the
in
trips.
a multiplayer setting like this, it works out to use the small bales because you can you have enough people to start ferrying bales off of the field. But when you're doing single player, it works a little bit better to use a square baler.
yeah,
Yeah, when you've got minions to help, really close. Um, trailer. Just close, close, close. Serial. Purchase trailers. Wizard. Pallet auto. You know, I'm actually surprised that we were able to load the pallets of cake into that other trailer because I would think it would be the refrigerator. Huh. Logistics, mud guards. A lot of clothes. So, get there you get stuck into the building. That bug is fixed in the Prairie Hills map, I assure you. I assure you. Prairie Hills map is much improved. And technically, what's funny is this trailer is technically a tipper, like a tipper back trailer. That's how it's coded. So when you're driving around with it, you can actually see the tip. So it says tip back right now,
Yeah.
but it actually doesn't animate. It doesn't actually tip. It's how it's coded as a tipper back. Okay. And G and unload vehicles. This is going to be reset. Oop. Oops.
The trick is getting it just right so you don't have to get out and move any of the bales.
That's hard to do with these giant bales. The trigger,
Mm-hmm.
the trigger on the bale system is, alas, not very big. Okay,
It's
so
not very big, but it's just big enough. Can be done.
it can be done, but since you can't see it, it's hard to detect.
Yeah, one of the things I did on my world was I painted some lines with the ground texture to show exactly where I needed to have the bales, the space that they needed to be in. It is a lot.
I think we planted enough cotton.
Mhm. I did see recently they just added a mod that was a cotton bale storage facility. We might need that depending on how much we got here.
Yeah, what is the... Oh, there's a good autosave. Come on. I mean, we're processing the cotton pretty fast. Problem is clothing is slow in comparison to how fast we're processing fabric. So if we what we could do is like have another factory, but instead of delivering more cotton, we could just grab fabric, first one, and dump it into that one. That way, it's all sort of, we don't really, because I don't want to like have two places to put cotton, because then it's just like which one is full, which one isn't. That is
Yeah.
a really bad place for that bale. That's going to get blasted. So here. Yeah, I've seen it before in other test games where the the cotton harvester is literally like pushing a bale in front of it. Just like,
Yeah.
come on, AI worker, get out and move the bale over, would you? Jesus.
It's better when it does that than when somehow it manages to get the bale underneath the cotton harvester and it gets
Oh
stuck.
man, yeah. It's like up in the air, and it's just like,
No, this is not the circus. You cannot ride the cotton bale.
All right, lot 33 and 43 are done.
My goodness, he is fast.
wow.
I do know for a fact plot 43 is going to be fun for you to terraform. It's got some
Cliffs.
yeah, cliffs.
Yeah, I've done a lot of that prep work already, but
Mm-hmm.
so the next plots, if 33 and 43 are done, then it's 38, 39, 48, and 49, which are much more sparsely done.
You want me to work on those in?
Yeah.
Actually, Mr. Wildman, I was hoping you could take over for me here with the trailer and the cotton bales, because I have to leave for work early today.
All right.
What?
Yeah, I know. I have to go instruct a CPR class, so... Yep. Yay for additional duties, but anywho, you guys have fun. I'll be around for the Saturday stream as far as I know.
Alrighty.
We'll see you.
See you later.
Bye.
No. You don't need to go into the harvester. You need to go into the truck.
I didn't know where he put the truck.
The truck is sitting next to mine.
All right.
The flatbed for big bales. Just go straight north and you should.
And is the ones that making the straight In the center here, or where?
Yeah, in the center, that's where the square baler is running. Just in the center. So I'm grabbing the round bales on the outside.
All right.
Come on, what? Why didn't you get picked up?
So I have to pick them up on a certain side, or is it? What do I have to do? to
I
pick 'em
don't
up?
know, but you just drive up to them and see what hotkeys there are available. Figure it out. I've never actually made square bales before, so there's a square bale on this down here by the far side of the field. See, I could modify that trailer because there's an option on that trailer to add a hitch. So I could add a hitch to that trailer and then grab a dolly and have another trailer. That way you could run 6 at a time, but it would be a little harder to drive around. You have 2 massive trailers hanging off the back. Line it up with that center bale. Why? Gee. Unload the bales. Weird. Bales to appear. Yeah, considering how many bales we've pulled out of here already, considering how much of the farm is left, it's pretty amazing. Let me grab one more harvester. Off the speed limit. Oh, lucky. Tire. Eh? Yeah, this field. Can you imagine how how much cotton work get out of that field? Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Oh, there's some skipped right there. Why did you skip it? And you're skipping more. What the hell is wrong with these things? I don't understand. Oh, I didn't set up. Let's fire the worker. Turn on automatic drop. Fire the worker. See what happened over here? No. I just randomly didn't. I don't know why it does that. It is weird. Cotton is just a tedious crop to harvest. Rough. It's not building. Yeah, you just set it to unload, and it should pull them right off the trailer.
Do unload bales.
Yeah. At least Coffee was able to just drive over it and sell them. Nope, that's unfold.
Oh, just trying anything here.
It's usually like, why?
Oh, unload. There it goes.
Oh, you mean the
Well,
thing that
there-
says unload bales?
No, there was another thing I thought that said unload bales in it.
Alright. Let's look at this. Fabric, yeah. Fabric is max. Starting a net gain on cotton now that fabric is maxed out. Another 534,000 liters of wool. It's even more fabric. These are all logging trucks. This is all like wood. 10, 20, 35 million wood. Not 35,000, not 350,000, 35 million wood right there. It's a lot. It's a lot of wood. And that's before the split type change. If we would have had this many trees with the split types as they're set with the volume, the wood volume and stuff enhancement of these trees on the Prairie Hills map, there would be probably 3 times that amount of wood, roughly. It would be a lot. All right, let's look at the sale dates of our. Where are they? Cake. Cake is July. Cake, the best paid. So that's easy to remember for me. Best date for clothing is April. February, March. So we should be able to get done with this harvest. I do believe I mentioned before that other field is not. We're not going to be able to harvest that in time. It's not going to get harvest ready in time. for April. This is 4 of 8. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So 9 months. No, 5 months. 5 months from now. February, March, April, May, June, July. So July we'll be able to harvest this field. But I don't know, we might even be done by then because of how much money we're going to get from this, the clothing from this first batch here. So I don't know at what rate clothes actually are producing. It's not actually producing clothes very good. Detach while folding. Detach while folding is not allowed. It's not folding, stupid game. There we go. Started for all the mowing stuff. So this big mower, this windrower, and then the Mysticat forage wagons. I've started using the JCB fast track for all of these because they can go fast. I like it. Much better. Where is the truck?
Which truck?
My cotton bale truck.
I stole it. I thought you were doing other stuff there, so.
Oh, it just disappeared, and I'm like, it was sitting right here. Okay? So you took the one you took the one for the round bales, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it just didn't disappear off the face of the game. So, okay, let's get a look at cows here. Slurry, we can probably move. Let's grab the slurry. Do some of the busy work here while we wait.
Did you have to pick this up on any certain side? Or
No, picking him up. Ooh. Oh. Picking him up can be on any side. Dropping them off is only on the left side.
All right.
Okay. So done. Fast way. really. Pretty much the only place. How are our cows with straw? Straw is full, so we'll be wrong with this. The silo. All right. Oh man, that other field is going to give us. It's going to give us so much cotton. So much cotton. Wow, how much is it in here? 600,000? It's supposed to hold 4 million. It looks full at 600,000. That's crazy. Let's drive by here very, very slowly. $602,000. Woo! That's a lot of poo. Organize a little bit. Oh, so many things going on here. How are we doing? Can I offload clothes yet? Oh. Fabric is nearly full. Just sort of constantly full. So one thing I could do, I could grab some more fabric. Where would I put another one of those factories? Maybe up here. I could do up here. We're not going to farm this area up here.
For some reason I quit picking up the bales.
What?
For some reason I won't pick up any more bales.
Yeah, you gotta. Okay. So each trailer is its own separate entity.
Yep.
So the G key is what you use to cycle through all of the different things. So when you hit the G key, you see up on the upper left what is highlighted. So you have to highlight that first trailer and set it to operating position.
Oh, okay.
And that will engage this first trailer. So you have to, yeah, the number of things on there, the number of icons is reflecting on how many trailers that you have hooked up to.
All right, it's picking up now. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, so you know, if you have a conga line of trailers behind you, you know, the G key will cycle between everything. And
Yeah, because it was picking up fine, and then all of a sudden it quit.
right, because you were,
What is-
yeah, because the last trailer was actually enabled. The first one wasn't. But that's how you cycle to unload them, right? So you pull up to the unload and you have the first one selected. You hit unload and the animation is automatic, unlike some other trailers. So it'll offload to the left side, the driver's side. And then you have to hit it again once the animation finishes, then you have to hit like Y again, and that will drop the bales. Then you have to hit G to get the last trailer, and you pull forward for the last trailer, and you do the same thing. Now, in order to load them again, once all of the bales are offloaded and sold, or not sold, offloaded and absorbed into the factory, you have to reset each trailer because if they didn't include that, then you would offload the bales and it would immediately suck the bales back up again. So there's a step in between. So you have to hit Y again after everything's unloaded. And, you know, it's just one of those things that you have to get used to. It just takes practice. You just do it slow and methodical until you learn how.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to... Oh, AI worker D is blocked by an object. Of course, there's a bale right in the middle. How did you end up over here, sir? Oh my God. Look at how much it skipped.
Oh, it's on top of a bale too.
Yeah, sometimes the bales just randomly roll into the middle of the next lane, and yeah, that's when AI workers break down and panic because they don't know how to deal with that. Okay. There. Hire worker. Make sure none of these are going to get here. Click. Yeah, the number of bales that we have out here is quite a lot. Okay, I want to here. Sell this one. even though we didn't use it. That was a loss of $7,000. This one, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3. So this will be the 4th regular one we have. Just wanted to clear off some space. Okay, now what we try to do. Oh, you
Yeah,
offloaded too far forward there.
No, it drug it forward when I tried to.
Oh,
leave.
you didn't hit Y again. Yeah, we back this
So
up.
I hit,
You have to hit Y twice because it offloads them and then it allows you to cancel it. But if we hit Y again, there we go.
There it worked.
And now I have to hit Y because it says lower loading platform, but it actually is just like reset. And then once you hit that, then you can select operating position. So,
All right.
but I already reset those. Good to go. All right, let me load this full of fabric. This will be nice and colorful because we never uploaded fabric. Oh, autosave. Their autosaves are getting, you know, a little noticeably a little bit slower. They're taking just a little bit more time. There's the fabric. Wow, are those, how big are those pallets? Oh, I guess they're probably about 4 or 5. They should be about 5. But that's fine. I can always engage the crafting again and spawn them manually. Oh. Darn it. I was hoping to get through the whole thing without it going crazy. Trust me, this is still way faster than it would be in any other person playing. I don't think I've ever seen any other YouTubers use this trailer like this. All right, how much is in there? We have enough room for 30,000 more, so let's engage that. Let this build up. We're going to purchase another trailer, another drop deck, auto loading bales. Wide tires. That. And add rear hitch. Yes, rear hitch. Rear hitch pin or ball? I think I need ball. Damn it, I don't know for sure. Oh. Yes, ball. Ball. No. Unloading. Let's do buy. Okay, now. It's out of here. I want something. What's a truck? There it is. That's about four. Man, got to forgot to turn that off. Hopefully, offload those back in there. Oh, come on. There we go. And that is a million fabric. Okay. Thinking about building another one of these. Just wrong way to go about that. Up on that ridge. There's just too many trees up here to actually farm it, so we're gonna problem. Okay, let's. Wait, where's the actual truck? I should have. Where's the flatbed truck? Where did I park that? There it is. Put this here. Unlock it. Grab this dolly. There's a hidden hitch on this truck. Get. Okay. Very, very wieldy journey. Enormously long trailers. I think the guy who made these actually has. He made a couple. He made a version that's not so long, so. Bingo! Now we have two! Ha ha! Alrighty. Let's go get some square bales, shall we? I can hold 6 of those beasts now. still not as much as say the 2 trailers for the rounds can hold. This is what, 3? That's essentially it's essentially this is no 6 total. So that'd be 12 total of the other ones. Okay. Transporting position. Wait, why is reset auto load? Operating position. There you go. Something was messed up about that. Hey. 4. Wow, look at them all over here. A whole bunch of these. And you could just keep going. If you really wanted to, you could just, like, have many, many trailers. I don't know if there's actually a limit. You missed one.
Yeah, I'm having to change the trailer thing.
I usually fill the first one first, and then I fill the rear one. That way I can just keep track. But if filling the last one is better for you, then that's good. Kind of confusing when you have to hit G something. Unload bales. Set. GG. Bales.
There's a place out here too where the thing missed the picking up.
Yeah, there are a few spots. I'm not gonna sweat it. We've pulled several million cotton out of that field already, so it's not like we're low on cotton. Slow it down. You're gonna flip. That was close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very, very top heavy. Loaded up. Now, if I were to do this, I would make these things sideways on the trailer. Hang off either end a little bit, but you can fit even more. All right. Transporting position, GG. Operating position. This is spotting. You grabbing the bales from the other side of the field? Like we've got.
Yeah. Middle on both sides.
Yeah, I wonder how hard it would be to have a bale trailer. Just scoop up. It'd be so nice. Unload bales here. Reset. Here. Go. Reset. Take a while for that thing to actually build up the bales to this truck again. So quit on that. Quit. Now. Shit. Still have a bunch of furniture stuff we can sell. Cake fully. Cake is fully.
And there was a bump or something there and it flipped me over. Just driving along and all of a sudden it just flipped over.
Gust of wind.
I wonder if there's a bump or something in here. I don't
And you were
see
just going
anything.
straight? We're turning it
Yeah, I
up?
was going straight and it just flipped over.
Huh. Very strange.
I don't see
Okay.
any bump in it or anything.
Oh, AI worker G is blocked by an object. What? No, you're not. What? Blocked by an object? What in God's name are you doing? What the hell is going on?
Maybe there's a rock in the balloon.
What the hell?
Sticking away or anything?
What the hell is going on with this thing? I can't turn.
Maybe there's a bump right there or something.
No, trust me, it's not that. What the hell is going on here? I don't understand at all what's going on with this thing. I can't turn. And there's a goddamn bale in the back of this thing. Come on. There we go. Get rid of the bale.
Yeah, it's rocking side to side there. Like
I can't.
Yeah.
It's not. It's like the front end is hooked on something, but it's not. I can go straight. Something is incredibly broken with this machinery.
Maybe something going on like where Had that problem where it just flipped me over.
Holding not allowed while the tool is filled. Well. Oh my god, I can turn again.
There
Jesus.
My vehicle just went almost turned over again. Not going straight.
All right. I'm going to. I want to look in the log file because
My vehicle's going a little bit crazy. There is like mine's stuck.
Universal Auto Value. Snap direction.
Mine's doing crazy stuff here too.
Script.
Yeah, I'm stuck. I
I
can't.
mean, I have a
move either.
script error, but it's from almost 20 minutes ago. So I don't think that's.
I don't know, but I can't move. I can't move either.
My
lights are flashing on and off, doing all sorts of crazy stuff.
Okay, this is actually able to be steered again. I'm going to fire the worker. We're going to reboot here. We're going to reboot.
Reset the game.
Fire the worker. Back it up.
I'm even out of my truck and it's doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, Yeah, the reason is.
No, I was going straight when it did all this.
What the?
Like I said, it's just going crazy.
But yeah, one of the reasons is if your bales are on there and there's some weird glitch. So when a trailer gets full, you want to turn it into transporting position.
Yeah.
Right? So this first one, let's take this, because what was happening with this, at least, this is probably what was causing it, is there was nearly an infinite loop in this system. So we want to load the bales. Is bale not supported? What the hell are you talking about? This bale is not supported. Is one of these bales like... Is this bale like glitched out? I can't even move this bale.
I'm just wondering if there's something going on with the thing that we need to restart the game with that other machine and then mine.
Well, the laggy, buggy version of this could have been caused by this weird bale glitch. Yeah, it says this bale it's not detecting that bale. God dang it, there's a bale in the middle. Move these out. Yeah, just go ahead and quit. Go ahead and exit.
All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm out.
I think all of our AI workers are shut down. Saving. We're gonna quit. Yeah, I didn't have anything explicitly in my log file. that would indicate that much of a problem. So I don't know what the hell is going on there, but let's start her up again. That was very, very bizarre. Changes to mods. Yes. Yes. All right. Hopefully that bale is fixed. Not, I don't know how we're might even have to delete that other bale because it was bugged out. I mean, that could have been any number of things. You know, it could have been the trailer glitched out because of multiplayer. It could have been because I've had it before. If you don't do the right key combinations with those two trailers, that the back trailer tries to load the bales from the front trailer, and you get this weird, thing happening. So you got to be very, very, very careful. With those trailers and the order of operations and making sure that you're not...
Says you have 2 people connected to you. I don't know if that's right or not.
Oh my god, yeah, this trailer is... Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah, this trailer was glitched out for some reason. Operating position. Be able to pick this one out. There we go. Now we're going to do transporting position. G. Operating position. It's really it's kind of confusing. Oh my god, are you serious? Yeah. Unload bales. Unload bales here. Lower lowing route. Operating position. There we go. Yeah, the trailers. These 2 trailers. Something about them. I don't know what. I'm not blaming you, but some odd key combination really messed these trailers up. So I've got them fixed now. So it could have been any number of things. You know, weird keys, or the fact that it's multiplayer and it's trying to sync between the 2. It's too much of this. Can you imagine how much weight that would be? Ooh, there's a lot of bales. Alright, so by the time you get in, I'll have this truck built up.
It's saying I can't connect to you for some reason. And it's showing 2 people already on there. Should be just 1.
Probably has a refresh. Not sure what else to do about that. This truck. Way up.
I'm just gonna shut down Farming Simulator and start it all up again.
Oh yeah.
Fresh.
I recommend that. I shut it down, so. I can't drop the damn bale. I don't understand. It's set to automatic drop, but it doesn't actually drop it. It's weird. Okay, you started back up again. Worker? That worker? It's troublesome. Again? See if this is fixed. Yeah, it's weird how those trailers glitching out like destroyed the game's ability to actually steer the other.
Well, you had the steering problem before mine, other than the it just flipping over. Was the only other thing I had before that.
Right, but that was the beginning of the problem, right? That issue that you had was the first sign that something happened. Because if you were just driving straight normally and the thing
Yeah.
flips, that's a sign that something isn't quite right.
Yeah, I was just at the end of the field there, driving, from one side to the other side, and just straight there, and it just flipped over.
We need to plow. Oops. Actually. Looks like it's changing the color of the soil. Oh god. Whatever. May not be true. Oh wow, the maintenance on this thing. Wow. I must have bought it used or something. Holy crap. I have to fix this thing.
It's not letting me join.
Do you see the game?
Yeah, I see the game, go to start on it, everything, and then it goes
What error does it give?
nothing. It just says can't start the game, can't join game. Do it again here to get the message. Did not connect to the game. Yeah, could not connect to the multiplayer game.
Endlessly frustrating.
I'm gonna go back and verify my game and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Verify files. I could probably do that too.
Yeah, and it's still showing up that you have 2 players playing on yours too.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the whole client server thing, I don't know. I really hate games that have an intermediate step. Because I, as the game host, have to inform their servers that I'm hosting a game. And then you look at their servers and be like, which games are available? And it pulls down that information. So because there's a middleman in between there, their servers act as the middleman. That makes it so, you know, the problem isn't with me. The problem isn't with you. The problem is those servers aren't refreshing fast enough. So
Yeah.
something on their end, when I restarted the game, I first exited, then I restarted it. It was not enough time for those servers, or to whatever their servers do. It wasn't enough time to take that off the list, and therefore, when I started the new game, you know, it's like, hey, the server is back up, and yet when you try to connect, it's just like, oh, I can't connect. So it's like I have to like quit for just long enough for them to actually like, I don't know, refresh themselves or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because it might be thinking I'm still in there, and
Yeah, if it's showing
Connect.
2 people, then it obviously hasn't refreshed fast enough. So you'd have to see it and wait for it to show that there's only 1 person. But I don't know how often the servers pull. I don't know how often they update, or, you know. I mean, it could be once every 10 minutes for all I know. It just takes forever for it to update itself. But let me get these grapes done. As soon as you're done verifying or whatever, I still can't connect, then you can take more drastic action. I'll repair this thing.
yeah, it's all validated. Didn't seem to have any changes to it. So
Okay, so it wasn't that. But maybe enough time has passed that
yeah,
we'll actually update it. Well, repair this thing. Amazing. It's very broken.
still saying you have 2.
Well, I don't know
Yeah.
how long it's going to take for it to actually refresh that. Because if I quit, like, I can just sit and twiddle my thumbs and but I'm trying to stream, so it's going to.
Yeah, that's fine.
So let's see. Oh, hey, look, there's a little bit of lime. That's crazy how it's that little bit. Kind of want to wait for this whole thing to be meeting line before we do it again. 'Cause just yeah, if I quit, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to stop all the AI workers again and go through and
That's fine.
so just give it a little bit more time. I can look at server settings here. Server settings.
Oh, can you check to see if I'm still listed in there? And kick me if I am?
I mean, no, you're not. You're not listed in here at all. So, just
Alright.
moi, just me. Yeah, if only it would give you a better error than unable to connect. It's like, well, at least tell me why. Like, why am I unable to? Is it just not in the mood? Like, I'm not in the mood for you. Without the why, you can address the problem.
Yeah.
Here. Get that middle bail right in line with that icon. And, right, operate. Unload bales. And Y. And scoop. Y again to reset it. G. Get that middle bail. Right. Y. 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 And good. Okay. Me? Yep. Network closer will full again. Whew. Okay. Wow, that did not take long for fabric or to close the whole thing. Let's. A lot of busy work on this map because I was hoping to have a bunch of people loading and playing and that we could take care of all of this business. But alas, very hard. People interested in the game, not interested. Somebody, I've got a few people in my Steam friends list that were patrons at one point, but they're not anymore. I just haven't gone through and purged the list. But just yesterday or last night, I was in the test world, and one of the names that I had in there was like. They must not have been able to decide on what game to play because it was like I think it was a Shade Hunter or something. It was like Shade Hunter started Factorio. And 10 minutes later, Shade Hunter started Stellaris. And then 10 minutes later, Shade Hunter started like Starfield. And then 10 minutes later, Shade Hunter started Factorio. And this was going on for like an hour and a half last night. It was just like one after the other, after the other, after the other, and it was just constantly swapping games. And I'm just like, what in the world are you doing? Like, what?
Couldn't make his mind up.
Like, what? Like, you're literally starting these games over and over and over again for like an hour and a half. Like, you're jumping into a game and you're playing for 10 minutes, and you're like, nah, I don't want to do this. But it was the same sort of games over and over and over again. It was, it was so weird. It made no sense to me logically. All right, close on up here. Yeah, we're gonna have. I mean, we're gonna, as soon as we're able to sell all this shit, we're gonna be able to jump extremely close to our goal. This should be all of the clothes. And close. Gotta keep an eye on pallets and cartons. But another million clothes ready to go. Yeah, if anybody's wondering why we're storing them and not selling them right away, if we look at the prices, go down to close, wherever they may be, there they are. See, the peak price, 39,000 in April. So you just take this and you add 3 zeros on it for a semi-truck, right? So that's nearly $40 million just for one container or one truckload. We have now 4, which is pretty darn good. Easily get another one. We're actually gonna get several. So this. I'm gonna have to slow down time. I'm gonna do this, go to real time. We're gonna restart the game here. We're so close to finishing this harvest. Fire this guy. Fire this guy. Get off the back end. Get Z. Turn on automatic drop. There it goes. Why automatic drop wasn't on this guy, but lined up. This guy here. Turn on automatic drop, please. Thank you. Why the automatic drop isn't on all these, but H, turn on automatic drop. Okay. All 4 workers stopped. Let's save. Save game. Quit to desktop. Okay. So while we're going to do a little waiting here for the servers to update. So while this is happening, let me pull up the script that essentially adds the split types. If anybody out there is wondering how that works, I can jump into that. So let me switch the view here. Desktop. Okay, so this Prairie Hills right here is the updated map, and again, if you're interested in the map, it's open to channel members and patrons. So this map has the same tree types that we have in the Rolling Hills map. So all 5, I think, all 5 new tree types are in there. However, instead of having to use base game types of wood like spruce, pine, we actually added I actually added my own split types. Finally figured out, with Patrick's help, how to do that. So the first step in the mod description here, this is for the map. In here is this extra source file. Okay, so this source file is run when the map is loaded. It runs this script. So when you create the game or when you load a save game with this map, it actually runs this script file. It's this kind of thing that makes this map incompatible with console games. So if you go to the mod hub, any map that is console like crossplay will not have any custom scripts in it, unfortunately. So that is what runs the script when you load the map. Now, the actual script itself is in scripts and then split type. Now, before I load that, let's load what the base game has. So if we load this and we do SDK debugger gamesource.zip, this is what they ship with the game. Data S scripts. This is in, I think, miscellaneous. There it is. Split type manager right there. If we load this loads in my notepad. You can see the empty, the fact that there are empty blank lines, right? If you load any of these scripts and there are empty lines in there, that means they went in and deleted those lines before they packaged up the game to ship it, right? So these lines actually contain things, but they're hiding what they contain. The fact that they're empty tells you that they wanted to maintain the line number that those are on. So when you open a script, and some of them are really bad, some of them have major gaps in them. But yeah, if you've come across a file and you see a bunch of empty stuff, that means they deleted all of that. But down here, you can see load map data, and then you can see self.add split type. Here are the base game split types. And this is when I mentioned earlier that mahogany is actually a really, really good one. You can see the value here, 1.1. So this add split type is this call right here. Split type manager.add split type. So you can see the name, the localization key, which is this key right in here. This is what was causing me problems that I fixed. The split type index, this index is what goes into your i3D file for the tree, right? Because there's a line in there called split type. There's an entry in there for the i3D of the tree. That is where this comes from, right? So spruce is number 1. So if you do split type equals 1, it will report in the game as spruce. And then after that, price per liter, which is how much money you get. So that 1.1 is meaning that you're going to get 10% over what the map sets wood to be valued. And most of the maps, wood is valued at just 1. So it's 1 to 1. So you actually get a little bit more from mahogany, but you don't get as much for spruce if you sell it. So you're actually getting only $700 or $7 per liter, right? So, it varies wildly. Wood chips per liter, which shows you if you put 1 liter, if you cut a log to exactly 1 liter, which I don't know how you would actually do that, this is how many wood chips you would get. So 1 liter of wood chips equals 3 liter, or 1 liter of log equals 3 liters of wood chips. And then poplar is the best, right? Poplar is the wood chip farm. And then the next one is really interesting. This one is whether or not the wood harvester is allowed on there. So you can see the wood harvester by default is only allowed on spruce, pine, and larch. Well, I don't even know if larch is even in the game. This next one, custom environment, I'll get to this later, but this is what threw me for a loop. And then finally, the volume to liter. This right here is, 1,000 liters volume gives you how much liters of wood. And that way, this is essentially 1 to 1 when you have 1,000 in there. So what they did for like the giant sequoia to prevent people from using it or trying to sell it was make it nearly worthless. So the price per liter was very, very tiny. Very, very tiny. To try to prevent people from using it. However, they didn't affect the volume to liter because we were growing those trees and we were still getting like 42,000 liters from one tree, which is kind of crazy. So this split type manager right here is the important thing. This line add split type. Now I tried to call split type manager dot add split type, but that was not how to do it. Now we can get into how this actually functions in the map. So if we look at split types, this is mine, right? This is my map. So we have the Bertha type, we have the Douglaska, which is the Douglas fir, the buck, the Jedla, and the Samaric. These names came out of the map that I pulled them from. I'm guessing it's some localized name. It's like a Polish map, so I'm guessing that's where they came from. I just left it in there. But you can see that I made my own. I sort of jumped ahead on my index. This is the index. I've got this reference right up here. This is my index. This is my price per liter. So as you can see, Berthas are actually worth a lot. Same with the Douglas fir, and the bucks are actually worth a lot of money. The wood chips per liter, again, the Bertha is the best of the best. It is going to be a lot of wood chips. You're going to want to cut those into small little bits. Allows wood harvester. I just set it to true. I'm hoping somebody mods a wood harvester down the road or something and allows us to actually harvest these with a wood harvester. That would be glorious. And then the custom environment, I had to dig around, and it took me a couple hours, but I had to dig around to find an example of somebody who makes the call, because the call that was erroring was this one right here, the get text. So GI18N. This is essentially the thing that gets the localized text, and this is where the custom environment comes in. So I didn't initially know what that was actually referencing. And it was really simple. It's just the name of the mod, which I grabbed from the current mod. It's just the name of the mod. So that was a really easy fix. And then the last one was wood volume. So this right here means the Bertha gives you 4 times the amount of wood that you would normally get out of it. So normally the Bertha gives you roughly 37,000 liters of wood, right? If this was 1,000, it would give you 30. Now it gives you roughly 150,000 liters of wood, right? Because it's 4 times that amount of. So it's about 150,000 liters for one Bertha. And then the buck, which is essentially a giant deciduous tree, more along the lines of an oak, the buck gives you a really good amount. Because the buck is actually a pretty beautiful tree. I would admit the buck is pretty beautiful. So you can see these values are all added via the G_split type manager. So rather than calling the object, right, this is the object class split type manager. Rather than calling the class, I actually call the instance of the class, which is G split type manager. It is the internal singleton of the game itself. So that was the big fix. That was what Patrick discovered, is this call. Somebody, he found the same guy who did the Lumberjack mod has a file that uses that. It overrides the giant Sequoia and allows you to sell those for decent amount, basically overriding the game's intention of not wanting to sell those trees. But anyway, the new split types then, once you have them added, of course, nothing actually uses those. But if we go into the trees and say the Bertha and say the Epic Tree 3, which is this is the finished final form of it. If we go into that, this line right here, split type, that is where that index comes into play. This split type right here. I don't know if I can't adjust the text size. Weird. So yeah, this is split type 31. So what I had to do, because there were about 3,500 trees on this map to begin with, and if we look into the i3D, let's close this. The actual i3D of the map, right? If we go past all the textures and all of this kind of stuff, now we get into the trigger markers and all of the placeables that we have. I mean, this file is enormous, but you can see we have transform groups of all the different tree types, and we have Bertha right here. Well, I had to go in and make sure these split types were set. Well, I couldn't do a mass find and replace, because these variables are all slightly different. So node ID is slightly different. All of these variables are just a little bit different from one another. So I had to strip all of the trees out, go into the template, which is only a handful of trees. It was only like 10 trees. Go through, make sure all the split types are right, load it back into the editor, regenerate all of the trees using all of the new set split types, and boom, we have all of the trees now generated in the map are all using that split type. Now, I didn't edit the map that we're on. I didn't do anything to that, because that would have, if I would have deleted all of the trees and then regened all of the trees and then loaded the map for multiplayer, all of the trees would have reappeared, which is not ideal. Considering how much millions of wood versus trees we've already cut down, now I would have just quadrupled that amount of wood on the map. So that's why Prairie Hills is the map that I basically made in a result. But this, if anybody's out there wanting to add a split type of their own, this is what you need to do. You need to have a split types Lua, and of course, you could just make these, I could put these lines down here outside of this function and they would run. I just have them in a function, just, not really any purpose, but it sort of tightens the I know that this is going to run because this is here, and it allows me to sort of have a little bit finer control. But yeah, then you just add your own split type and make sure your i3D has that split type. Now you want to test, depending on the number that you used here. Let's say you used 41, right? You added 41. You want to make sure the first time you run the map after changing that, you want to check your log file, because if that ID already exists, then you're going to need to come in here because this, if the split types by index, if the index exists, right? Split type index X is already in use for blah, right? So it's going to tell you if that index is already there, and it will print that out in the log file. You want to verify that your index is right. No, I don't want to save that. No, I don't want to save that either. All right, so hopefully enough time has passed.
Before you start up your server type thing, can you check on to go to multiplayer and see if your game shows up?
Does it show up for you?
Yep.
And you've restarted the game.
I've restarted the game. I restarted my computer, everything, and it's still showing up that the game's
I wonder if
going.
I wonder if I have a rogue. What is all of this? AAC DRAM HAL. What is all of that? Armory sockets. This, I don't recognize these here. AAC DRAM HAL. AAC MB HAL. AAC MB HAL. Kingston DRAM HAL. What? Armory crate service. Armory socket. I'm going to have to look at that because that. I wonder if that's from the motherboard. I don't recognize those background services. So I don't have any. It looks like I don't have any rogue.
Farming simulator thing going.
Yeah, I don't have any rogue things there. Although Steam is taking up an exorbitant amount. Let me restart Steam. Shutting down Steam. Okay. Yeah, Steam was taking like 2 gigs. That was too much, Steam. 2 gigs of RAM? That's too much. We need to get back to a point in computing where people actually are concerned with how much RAM they have. Because, Jesus, it's updating Steam. Of course, there was a Steam update. This is what usually causes problems. Is there was a Steam update. That's probably why. Because when you exited your game, Steam probably immediately upgraded or updated itself. And then I wasn't updated. So,
Yeah, now that you logged out of Steam, the game's gone.
yeah, there's probably an issue with Steam, of course. All right, so now let's load up the game again. So I hope everybody sort of learned something there with the programming. Although our viewership kind of dropped off the face of the earth, unfortunately. Let's load up the Uber Production Series, and I don't think there's any modding changes. Nothing that I'm concerned about. So let's start this back up. And it takes a heartbeat or two for it to actually. You can tell just from this viewpoint how many trees. All of these trees. Wildman is cleared. I was gonna say we've cleared out, but well, let's face it, Wildman is cleared out mostly.
All right, one player.
All right.
And I can join. All right.
There he is. Syncaroo. Synced up, and then we'll start the AI workers again. So we should just have them pause for a second while we clear out all the bales. Ooh, there's a lot of bales out there.
All right, I'm in.
All right. It's random. The fact that cat is just cat hair. All right.
So what do you want me to do?
If you want to continue picking up bales, you can do that.
All right.
Just be, again, very careful with the order of which you hit keys. Don't just...
Yeah.
If something doesn't work the way you expect it to, just stop and ask,
All
rather
right.
than just hitting more keys. Let's hit the key again. Nope. Hit it again. Nope. Let's see. Is this... Okay, this should be... Close again. To build these things. So we're going to come up here. We are going to... Oh, we've already bought all of this up here. Let's buy this one. 25. That. Couch over. Just looks at me like, I'm not doing nothing. Okay. Purchase.
It wasn't me.
Pick
Okay, everything on the right side's picked up.
I'll start them back up when
Yeah.
they're all ready to go, because there's a lot of them out there. Plus, I'm getting some.
No problem.
Navigate. Production. Factories. D. Every time I open this menu, it's a different. No. Now, this one will strictly be. Nope, not cabin. Just. Oh, we need pallets. Yeah, we need pallets and carton roll. Almost forgot about a batch of those. So you are barrels. Where we might have some pallets. Where would I put the pallets? Set carton roll pallets. No. Who has pallets that I can borrow? Let's go up to sawmill. You are full, sir. Excellent. Sawmill. Why did it? I was so weird. Empty pallet. Spawn those in. Take hot to load. Okay. Now I can start booting up these. Worker. 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 Firework. So as these get kind of closer to finish, yeah. Unfortunately, the only one that's really going to work well is the square baler. Just because all these other ones have a secondary internal tank, so they're just gonna sit with cotton in them. So I'm gonna try to minimize that. Yeah, there's really no way. Because for some reason I can never get the dev controls with the vehicle. I could never get them actually to fill. So I don't know what a good solution there is, but probably come by and grab some square bales. Right now, I'm working on. This is full of pallets. It's some. In here. Store these behind. Drying. No, I can't do it. It's a super steep slope. Maybe I can. Oh. Come on. That's 1,600 horsepower. Fine, go down. Now we need to grab some cart from the master cart. Usually keep like these things around, but what's this one back? Never. That's what that means. we don't have to use pallets or cartons. We don't get the bonus at that point. But the whole point of adding is to get the bonus. I know I emptied the wood chips out of here already. So, what can we make here? We already have furniture. A wall. We have walls, although we don't have any wood here. Sure. I've been neglecting all of the wood-based stuff just because you could easily make the goal of $1 billion just with wood products. I mean, you easily could do that. So I am resisting that as much as possible. I think there's a way to do this faster. Instead of setting them to spawn, you can just go to the little icon there and set it to spawn. However many pallets. These. Instead of selling these, I'll just keep. No, we don't. This time. All right, now we can create that fabric, and we can set. Clothes are already going. Grab that fabric. Get twice the production of clothing. Because I know that is enough for a full. More than enough for a full container. Close. Just there. That's ready for the round close. So. How are we doing on the other one? Fabric's full again. Amazing amount of fabric. Gotta get those workers making clothes even faster. Hire more kids.
More kids, yeah. Making more chains to chain them up with.
We do have metal. I mean, we could. Who needs international conventions? Jeez. Okay, now we need to grab a big bale. How much space? Those round bales, fill it up rather fast because there's 20 bales on that system. That double system. That is 10,000 a bale. That's 20. That's 200,000 cotton every trip. That truck. And that is an immense amount.
They got another trailer load coming in now.
Yep.
Plus another trailer load still, at least.
Oh yeah, it's kind of amazing how fast the bales sort of pile up as you're picking them up. It just never seems like making headway. Look at how many big bales there are. It's crazy. Might have. Well, you don't really have to. Transporting position, operating. Yeah, the hotkeys are a little confusing because the hotkey tells you what it's going to, right? So when it says operating position, that means you're in transporting position. And when you hit the key, then it turns into transporting position. That means you're in operating position. So it's like,
just opposite of what you would
it's
think.
Yeah, you hit the key to turn it into that, and then you have to hit the key again to turn it back. That's just how. But once you really kind of know it, just get used to it. Would be nice to have the lizard trucks. I should look. I just want to. I'm just random. Trailers. We highlight this trailer. It says it takes wool. Yeah, that's pallet. Paper. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't take bales. So you'd have to essentially do what I did with the have to do what I did with the log trailer. add a script and sort of a specialization too, and then have a separate one.
And there's one bale that rolled way out there in the middle of the field.
If it's in the way of a harvester, you gotta get out and move it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, if you see a bale, it's going to be in the path of a harvester. Yeah.
It was like 2 paths over.
Yeah, they kind of roll around on hilly terrain. Yeah, you could put a third one on here, you just wouldn't be able to see it. Going forward, I'm zoomed all the way out. Ah, another 120,000 years. Guys are supposed to be dropping on. Why aren't the AIs dropping on? Every single one of those is set to drop automatically. Like the AI overrides that setting.
It might wait till the next one that comes along to push it out or something.
Yeah, that's why you get doubled up. Doubled up something. G. Oh. People. Yeah, it's full. Wow.
Now we have to mow all this down, right, to get the hay from it.
We don't get hay from cotton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't get straw, I should say.
Straw, I mean, yeah, straw.
Cotton, because the plant is still here.
Well,
I
it
don't
seems
know.
like you can mow
There
it
might
down.
be a way to do it, but I don't know what state this plant is at, because it's, the game is driven by, things converting one thing into one state into another state. So, like the harvester, when it's going by, it's taking each plant and swapping the plant. I don't know what that is. So I don't know what state that is, because I would have to know exactly what state that is to go into the XML and set it to say this state turns into straw, right? You have to do it that way, but again, it's just too much. We already get enough straw. We have more than enough straw going forward. Cat, are you serious? You were sleeping right back there. And that wasn't good enough. You need to crawl into my lab, refresh my supply of cat hair in my nose. What? Either that or it's witchy. Oh, not quite. Are you gonna jump up here? Just thinking about it. There she is. Yeah, yeah. It just took her a second. Yeah, it just took her. I think her brain is still like a Core 86. It takes a while. Right. Yeah, drop the bail, dude. Drop the bail. But no. Crazy. Yeah, you're just gonna have to hold a little bit. The thing is full. It's not gonna pull the bales in. So might as well just get out of the truck because it's.
Should I go ahead and just put it down there to drop them and just let it pick them up, or
I mean, you
sleep 'em on the
can,
trailer, or-
but again, you're not going to be able to unload the second trailer because it's not going to pick the bales up. So it's just going to create a mess. So you might as well just get out of the truck. Yeah, it's not. It's absolutely packed in there.
all right, I guess I can take the other one and see if there's any more to pick up.
The big ones, yeah.
Yeah.
That one probably just empty. Probably pulled that away. So yeah, there's
Yeah,
probably another full load out in the field for that. There's so much. God. And the fact the whole other field, that whole other field, this one here, is also cod. Could be crazy amounts. So what I could do, well, yeah, I have to let this thing run. I should have beefed up the speed of clothes. I didn't think the crafting of clothes was going to be our bottleneck. Oh, I hear the little motor running. Yeah. Okay, how is this one doing up here? Oh, they're so slow. I really should have beefed that up. But what I can do, because processing fabric is pretty fast. This out of the way. A little bit faster. Oh, come on.
So will this load on either side? I mean, unload on either side?
You don't have to even unload that. Not on a side. It's low enough to where the trigger.
Oh, takes care of it. Just driving
You can,
over it.
yeah, you can hit Y twice. You just can't drive. It's one of the reasons why you don't want to drive with the bales, quote unquote, unloaded.
Yeah.
Because then the physics engine is going to wig out. Just need 2 pallets.
They have room to take this other.
No.
That's at 90.
There's only 50,000.
Yeah, out of it. Okay.
So, yeah, we're kind of on hold right now. Or on.
Both trailers are loaded up, or both
Yeah.
sets of trailers.
Wow. What we can do is just unload this.
But unload it somewhere and then pick it up later.
There. All right. And let's look at harvesters. So much. Okay. So, what I can do is control these. Now I know what I want to do is get it to exactly 5,000. As close as you can. Get the next one. Wiggles. You got a bad case of the wiggles when you go too fast. I don't know how to cure that. Ah. 73. B. It only does it with the vehicle control, so it's something. The fact that it's a little bit bumpy and it trying to get it into the line causes it to wiggle. One down. Where wants to go to the square bales. Should we do that? I don't even know if we're going to need the other field. We're going to be getting so much material. I mean, the clothing is worth a lot of. I did nerf it in the Prairie Hills, but this one is still, yeah, quite 40 per truck.
Want me to unload these beside the other bale?
Yeah, if you can manage it. It's going to be tricky.
Oh, you can do it if you want.
Well, you need practice. I mean,
All right.
the only way to learn is to do. It's just tricky because the trailer system is so big, so long that as long as it's lined up right. Yeah. How much is just plain old cotton sell for? we could just sell the cotton. Yeah, I mean, I like the square bale setup better. even though less fits on a truck. Drops half the number of bales, and it doesn't have that internal, like there's 73 liters in it. It doesn't have that, and the fact that these can't go fast anyway. And the square bales don't roll around, so they're not going to roll in front of you. Yeah, I think we'll just sell.
They've already goofed up.
Sell. I wonder if there's a way to make the square bales, the square baler. I didn't even use this thing. It wants me to repaint $1,500. I didn't even. 0 hours. The painting system in the game is just so broken. Let's sell this one. Yeah, and that other that mod, that John Deere, the wider, the 11 meter or whatever it is, the wider version, does not work. There's incredibly buggy. I don't know why or how they didn't catch all the bugs on the mod hub, or maybe maybe they didn't, maybe the bugs were introduced later.
Yeah, I accidentally unloaded the back first, and I thought I was doing the front.
Oops.
I'm now trying to get this one in place.
How's that other? February, March. See, I hate to fast forward a whole month because we need as many hours of production as possible as we're pushing fabric, as we're filling up the clothes. Like, we need, if I fast forward a whole month, which at this point would be 16 to 24, that'd be 8, that'd be 12 hours if I fast forward to 8 o'clock. So that might be too much time, and I would miss out on some production because I want to get as much of this cotton processed into fabric clothes as possible before April comes around, because that's going to be the sell date of all these clothes. And the cereal, just to remind myself, I think was the middle of the month or middle of the year. Let's look. Cake, I know, is July. Cereal, is actually February. Okay. Well, I'm glad I looked, because it is literally February. And we need to sell the cereal. So we have 1, 2, 3 cereals to sell. Man, I'm glad I looked. I need a truck. Let's see. All the trucks are sort of.
You can take the one I've got here.
No, that one. We need that one. Let's see. We need more. They're actually relatively cheap for what they are. Configuration, I do extension 1, the bestest engine, 1685 horsepower, which is glorious. I think I've been putting Nokian Ag 2 tires on it. Exhaust, I always go flappers. That's bumper 1. No mud guards. Yes on the lighting. Cabin. This. Tails weight is fine. Metals is fine. Frame, I do carbon fiber. Rim, I do pearl white. 148,000. Grand scheme of things, that's nothing. It's nothing when a combine harvester is like $900,000. Like, oh, this is nothing. All right, cereal time. Oh, it's money time, everybody. It is money time. This is gonna be about 90 million. A little odd. Be more closer to. It's gonna be like 110 million actually. All right. Sell cereal. So if we look at cereal production here, I don't have any more. Money, 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 money. We're gonna at least get to about a quarter to the goal. That's $36 million right there. There's an empty truck that I can use for another thing. Their full set of cereal. Sell that. Roughly the thing. There's 200 million. Yeah, even though these are, I mean, even though each one of these is like 36 million, there's another 36 million. $1 billion, it just gives you an idea of the scale of $1 billion. Like, it is. It's an unbelievable amount of money. With $1 billion, you could make 1,000 people millionaire. Give $1 million to 1,000. So put us right around 245, so just under a quarter. Oh, more. Look at that! There we go. I miscalculated. But look at that, 252 million. Oh my god. Now, yeah, clothing, clothes. This one's halfway there. Not quite. Wow. How are the cows doing? Let's go up and look at the cows. $195,000. Decent amount of milk. What the? Jesus. This little Unimog doesn't have any traction. It just easily spins itself out. Just that. What's our fertilizer maker, by the way? 2.3 million liquid fertilizer. That we can always sell that if we start getting like super duper amount of that, we can always sell it. I'm not worried about that. Okay. What's up here? Oh, there's a cake. Okay. Cake. Is this full of cake again? It was. Let's turn cake off. Oh. Those well, it's not exactly 5,000. No, it might be. That makes sense. What's that? Spawns. No! What the? Why would that pallet be 10 shy of 5,000? I don't understand that. That is bizarre. Surprised if they would have put cake in one of these. I thought I was going to have to use a reefer. Refrigerated. But that's kind of weird. Okay, let's do here. Spawn it. You look yummy. Just hungry looking at those. Blood sugar, I think, went up a little bit. Just staring. I did test the trailers to see if they would discharge automatically. That didn't work though. So like, you look at a pallet put into a trigger would discharge automatically. It automatically drains itself. Trigger. In a pallet, if you look at the XML, is almost identical to the actual like structure of it. Almost identical to a vehicle. So I tried to get the trailer itself to discharge automatically. But yeah. Because that would have been nice to be able to park a trailer that's full of something and trigger and just walk away and just have it unload as it's crafting. All right, so there is cake, and let's start crafting again. Now that we've got a little bit more of that and a little bit more of that, we should be good to go. Although we are going to be running out of flour, so unfortunately. Here. Let's empty out this carpenter here. That way I can empty those wood beams out of that trailer. Just have an extra trailer and not have one sit. Okay. Master carpenter. Where are you? There it is. Boards, planks, chairs out of there. It is going to be chairs. Yes, let's empty chairs out. Chairs are definitely the highest wood beam consumption. And this should give me a little bit more wood chips to make some more carton rolls, because I emptied all the carton rolls out of here. Amazingly, chairs don't actually give all that. Okay. Now, this is metal. Metal. Okay, there's still 430,000. So, now that we have so much stuff going on, having random things parked ready to unload. At least the wood stuff. I'm trying to clear out as much of the wood stuff as possible. Look at, we have almost exactly 1 million. So, what's our ratio? $300 to 480. So we're not going to use all of the wood beams, but no, could do tables as well. Let's sell these. Hear what these prices are. There's a lot of chairs, though. Do a whole, like, convention of all these chairs. Hey, I mean, that's 2.7. Nothing to sneeze at, but at least we have. We do tables next. Paper rolls. Just so many miscellaneous things. Yeah, we have furniture to sell, paper rolls to sell, tables to sell, shingles. Don't sell those. Those get made into prefab walls, but we're just trying to empty this out of finished products. So let's spawn in tables. Why is it keep resetting which tab I'm looking? Tables is mostly blanks instead of mostly. Chairs uses longboards and beams. Tables use planks. Probably want to put some. Oh, longboards are actually fairly good, so that's good. Carton.
There's a bale that had rolled out there in the woods.
Really? Way out there.
Yeah.
comes to the furniture, test to see if we can do this faster. All right. Not going to re-enable tables though. So just stay. These sold. Rather than have script spawn these one at a time, what I'm going to try to do something with offset file is if you actually go here. $200 pallets. It actually spawns them faster when you... Yeah, looks like it is spawning them faster. Actually set it to spawn. I don't know why there's a difference. Yeah, because remember the pallets discharge. It's not the trailer pulling in each pallet, it's each pallet pushing itself into the trailer, which is why it's such a parallel process. No? Look at that. And I don't have to mess. I don't even have to mess with the spawning. You know, setting it back to storing or anything. Just spawn them all and then we have one more, I think, paper roll. Yeah, these are not the best prices that you get with these, but I am not... At this point, I am not concerned that we're going to not, it's going to take, how much time it's going to take the tour. We are going to hit that goal pretty easily. Paper roll. Good to go. Why is furniture enabled? No, furniture not enabled, sir. That is actually much more faster. It wouldn't be as fast. It wouldn't be faster early. You only have like one factory placed. It actually can spit pallets out really, really fast. It's the fact that we're late game and we got tons and tons of manufacturing going on. That's what's causing the delay. All right, paper roll. How are our harvests? We are very close. I need to take one of those harvesters off the side there.
on paper. Sell it. I mean, heck, you could do this challenge just in paper rolls if you just turn everything to. Okay, he's fine. This is the guy. Let's just fire you. Oh.
This guy on the right side here, I don't know. He's gonna freak out when he comes down finally to that last row there, and there's I guess you fired, I guess, the guy partially down the track there.
Oh, I know. I know it's going to take a little bit of micromanagement, but I'm trying to micromanage all these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, I might have to go and just do it manually, but that's fine.
It's just that last row. If you go straight down the row and then come back on it, then it'll work okay. But
what I'm doing is I'm filling one of these with 5,000 or as close to that as I can get.
yeah,
And then I'm basically filling it again with 5,000 or as close as I can get. And whatever's left over, sell. 'Cause I'm selling all these round bale harvesters. Let it go, let it go, let it go. There it goes. Alright, let's clean it. And fold it. So many bales. This one alone says 142 bales. I don't know, is that total? Or is that just this machine?
probably
think-
just that machine.
Yeah, I think this is just this machine. 142 bales just with this one. I guess I didn't look at the other machines before, the other machine before I sold it, unfortunately. I should have looked at it. I guess I could probably go back in the stream and see what that was at. But 142 with this guy. Let's go in here and sell. Okay. And autosave. Okay. This poor guy.
back to being full again on cotton.
That doesn't surprise me. Dude. This guy up to close to 5,000. See that wiggle? I hate that wiggle. Oh my god, are you serious?
But
What the hell? That was exactly 5,000. Yeah, I never can get that. I don't know why the dev controls don't work for me, but it'll work. Alright, it's filling the machine. Literally, I filled it with 5,000, then I filled it with 5,000 again, and it only had 99.79. What a crock. Oh, now suddenly...
this one left a long strip left. out of
Yeah,
the whole road.
I am aware. I am aware because it wasn't quite wide enough. That's what happens when you have many, many machines all doing the same job.
Yeah.
There we go. Ooh. Okay. Now the last one standing should be guy here. I wonder if I can. I bet you I can mod this one. So you have to figure out which one it is. I'd like to mod it so the top speed is faster. But that would be nice. God damn it. Control W. 3. The E key is really easy to hit when you're trying to hit Control W. Very, very, very. Yeah, I'd like to mod this so it actually goes faster. The unfortunate thing, one of the things I've never really wanted to look at or wanted to learn was all like the gear ratios. Like if you just up the horsepower, you know, you got to readjust all the gear ratios. Like it's that involved, and I do not know nearly enough about how the game works to really be effective at that. So my attempt at the other cotton harvester was I just basically copied like the Colossus version, like the gear ratios and all that kind of stuff. But obviously it wasn't good enough. So many bales out here.
You gonna get this other strip with that
Yep.
last one there? All right, so I'll have all the bales picked up over here then.
Yeah, there's a few more left over here, so
Yeah, yeah.
okay, if I hook into that, that should dead end there. Swing it around here. Or what I could do, pick that up there, comes down here, possibly goes up here and then back down to pick up the rest of this, depending on. Let's try. That would. Right.
Well, I missed getting all the round bales by, I think it was 5 or 6 bales. And then all of the rest is square bale.
Now, do we want to fertilize this first? I think we might. No, we're probably gonna. Yeah, we're probably gonna get big rocks out of this. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to fertilize it first. So it's not like we're low on fertilizer. So let's put it here. Ooh. All right. These lovely little pile of bales over here. This one. Ooh, 180, 1,800 liters. Let's fill this baby up. I forgot to even look at the other one. Let's see. Ah, yeah. Well, I'm glad I looked. That would have sucked.
All right, unless I missed something somewhere, got all the round bales up.
Fantastic. There's my line. Right there. Perfect. Alright. Those are prepped. Autosaves are vitally important. Yeah, will probably happen all the way down to here. That might work out. Oh no. That's gonna go down to here, all the way back up. When we get to the end there, it's gonna leave a little strip like two plants wide. That'll have to be manually done. I'm gonna ignore the lime for now. Because when we do relime, I want to relime the whole field and not have it all patchwork. So that'll affect the fields a little bit, but I don't know how much lime actually affects them. No idea. Haven't gotten into the scripts or now for the plows, I was playing. The problem with speed, right? The problem with adjusting the speed for these plows is the wiggles. I've already shown kind of the wiggles as you go. So I was testing this type of tractor, the articulated tractor, as a way of adding. We can, once I get these things operational, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a headlands along the top, go top, back, and on the bottom, go over and back. So what I should do, actually, is take this guy, go over and back. I only think I need one headland. So this guy literally needs to cross them.
Yeah, this is unloading automatically the bales off the trailer. I got it parked over the top of the unload.
Yeah, you just unload. You hit YY and it unloads them right off the trailer.
It won't. Right now, it's not letting me because I guess it's full.
Yeah,
But,
if it's full, it doesn't.
But it's automatically just taking it off the trailer itself as it opens up. So I don't even have to hit the wire or anything. It just.
Oh, you didn't hit unload, and it's still unloading them, or it's still pulling
them off the trailer automatically.
That's cool. Yeah, we're gonna for the other field, we're gonna shift to all square bales. So once everything is good to go, I'm gonna sell those round bale trailers, and we're just gonna I'll probably buy another set of the square bale trailers, because even though it doesn't hold as much, and to unload the rest, we need to get all of the bales off the field here. So
yeah,
rather than trying to push little bits into the actual factory, just offload them. So that trailer is specifically. When you go to unload, when you hit Y to unload, what you do is you click and hold the left mouse button. So you click and hold, and you drag it either right or left, and that will sort of it'll be like a hover charm from like Magic Harry Potter or something. Like it hovers it to the right or left depending on which, and remember you're holding the mouse button down. So you drag it like right or left, and then you up and the mouse up or down will move the actual bales up and down. So it's really helpful for like round bales, because if they drop if they drop on the ground too much of a distance, they tend to like bounce and stuff. But the square bales, they shouldn't really bounce, but you can offload them. So you click and hold, you drag to one side, and then when you release the mouse button, you hit Y again, and that's drop bales right there. And that drops bales after you slide them off. So, like the round bales, when you hit Y, it did the sliding automatically. Unfortunately, that's a different trailer with a different script. So, the regular trailer for the square bales is one that's more manual. So it should be a little easier. I may want to keep this trailer around for moving. Actually, you know what we should do?
With those, we can just load them back on the trailer and bring
Yeah,
them over
why not?
there and unload them again.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the other trailer. I'm going to leave one trailer. I'm going to sell the middle one. That way it's going to be way, way easier to actually manipulate all of that if it's just 11 bales rather than. But I push this back here. Sell that. You are full. Hey. Well, that takes care of that. Oh no, $2,800 in wages. What are we ever going to do to afford that?
What do you want me to do with these bales if we're full there?
Just offload them somewhere. Find a spot that's, available. And push them out. You might even be able to stack them. I'm not sure what the hitbox is like on them, but we might even be able to stack them too high. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's going to look like.
Who are you talking to?
All these AI workers are just, I don't know. Sometimes they're a little drunk. I mean, I could try to take this combine or this harvester and like scrape off the Colossus like horsepower, the gear ratio to make this one faster, because even if it's super fast, the fact that it unloads, it has to stop to unload, means you can fly down the thing. But again, the wiggles, I don't know how to prevent those, if there's a way. I don't know if there is. All right, we are so damn close. could start the headlands back here. Oh no, I need to spray the fertilizer first.
All right, I can't figure out on what to do to unload it. I've done all the.
All right, let me try. Let's see. Maybe there's something broken about these. I'm not sure. Let's see. What just happened?
Went off to the side here. Now went back on it.
There we go. Slide them down.
So-
Slide them
So
down.
how'd you do that?
Unload bales. Let's try this. Unload bales.
Oh, I was trying to put it on. You need to pull forward just a little. Yeah, pull forward. Okay, right. That's probably good enough.
Oh. And then reset auto load. G. Reset auto load. No. We're both ready. Yeah, it's just for one, you had the rear trailer highlighted. So you weren't unloading, you weren't messing with the first one. Oh, AI worker completed. Oh wow, they got all the way to the end already. Nice.
So maybe it was doing stuff and I just couldn't see it because of the.
Yeah, if you're
Visual
not,
stuff.
you for some reason you had the back one selected first.
Okay.
All right. Now that that is done, I can start.
Now there's still bales out there.
Right. Yeah. I mean, as you're learning how to do that, you don't have to stack them. You just figure out how to do it, and then work your way up from there. Don't.
Yeah.
All right, I am going to grab another set. Auto loading bales. DKT tires. Frame. Rim. Rear hitch.
Make this too complicated.
Hitch ball. By. Back. Dollies. There's $2. Why aren't you? I like the tires to match. That way the heights are all the same. No? There's another set of those. Unfortunately. Stuck in the wall. Oh, maybe-ish. Right in the way, dude. Get out of here. Okay. Probably. Yeah. Yep, this was a bad idea. There's no no effing way I'm gonna get that to line up with that, with this and that. Like, I have no idea how someone would even do that. Always off by a little bit. Come on, there it is. Oh, turn the Jake brake off. Because as cool as that sound is, it's rather annoying at times. Who's down this line? But any and all day. Oh, there's one over here. Yeah. Let's see the other ones. B, G, B.
So all you were hit to unload was just the Y for unload.
Well, yeah, that puts it into unload mode, but then you have to click the mouse button, drag it left or right, and up or up and left, right, up and down, control the bales. You're literally like magically sliding them off the side of the trailer, right?
Do you have to have the cursor showing up when you do the sliding off?
Nope.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
See if I can catch the tail end of your streams.
I don't know how you're doing it. Well, there it went.
There you go. Now you're sliding them.
I didn't do any sliding. It just went off there. I hit B.
Oh, you probably, yeah. See, if you start hitting keys like over and over and over again, it's gonna royally mess that up.
Now
So if it doesn't work the first time, then you've got to sort of reset yourself. There you go. It's literally you hit Y, you click and hold the mouse button, you drag it over, and you hit Y again. That's all you need to do. 1, 2, 3.
I'm doing that, but it's not doing anything.
Well, are they
Oh, I
loaded?
see. Wait
You-
a minute. I see. Yeah, it's not making any difference with when I'm clicking the key there. I see
Let me get in there. Something.
I see the highlight for it to show raising it up or sliding it over with the mouse, but it's not doing anything when I do it.
Yeah, you were in. So this last one, literally pull it up, right? Pull it up. Make sure you hit G twice to get to the last one. I'm hitting Y. Click the mouse button. Up. Over. Let go of the mouse button. Hit Y. Bingo bango. You're done. You have to hit Y again to reset the trailer.
Yeah.
But there you go. There you go. That's so
Thank you.
much God. So much God. Yeah. Close and full in here again. Probably means close or full. Oh, not quite. So much. If you want me to unload them, just pull the truck in close and hop into the other truck. I'll unload it, and you can just go run out right away and fill up the next truck.
All right.
That will streamline. Okay. Oh. Auto saves. Every time. It's just so jarring when I'm like super concentrating on something and it's like, oh, autosave. Okay, turn off close, spawn them. Actually, no. Storing. I need to go here. $199 pallets. Good to go. And then let's go here. Make sure that's good. I'll have one more pallet to spawn after this because I still haven't modded or updated this building with the updated types to allow us to spawn full truckload. Shot.
Oh, it worked that time.
Hey, look at that! We'll make a farmer out of you yet, wild man.
I'm trying.
one pallet. Now, this should not be. There we go. Re-enable that. Yeah, believe it or not, everybody, this is an unbelievable amount of clothes. We are going to fill so many truckloads of clothes. Might even sell enough clothes to meet the goal. It's going to be just unbelievable amounts of clothing.
Looks like you could raise it up high enough to do 3 stack 3 high.
Yeah, I doubt physics would allow that to be stable, though. This truck is just sometimes just super tedious. It drives like it weighs, you know, it doesn't drive like you normally see vehicles in games. It drives like there's actually physics behind it. Let's just double check. This I think is all cake. This
I gotta go for a few minutes there to eat. My wife, the food ready.
Uh-oh. Don't want
There's still bales out there, not too many left, but or I can get it when I get back, whichever you want.
I'll probably assist at least.
How much longer do you think you're gonna go?
I don't know. Another hour?
Okay. I didn't know if I should log out or stay in or what. If you need to leave or, I mean, if you decide to shut down before I get back or need to reboot or whatever, just kick me out. Yep. All right. Be back.
Alrighty. Really? So I have to do that. Oh yeah, bakery would be odd. For some reason, I would take that spawn point, and just raise it up into the air, and that way, you know, it actually spawns stacks of them. Not 100% sure how that whole algorithm works, but I know that if it detects there's empty space, it'll actually spawn. So, looks like we're doing fine for food and stuff here. Food, 500,000. We have a tremendous amount of strawberries. So, that reminds me. Let's look at cake. Let's see. Go. Okay, let's start making more cake. Probably run out of flour this time. Look at all this cake right here. This is 4 trailer loads. We have 4 trailer loads of cake. We have 5 thus far of clothing. Soon to be like 10. Let's. What is this? Not even. We haven't even barely scratched the surface of these. Good lord. Let's go here. Is this it? Let's see, any more? It's not, obviously. Fertilizer things will definitely tell me. Okay. So much. Yeah, we have. I'd say another at least million liters of cotton, at least left over. Now we can start spraying. Grab this guy. So the headlands, yeah. The headlands on the top and the bottom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this guy. He's going to go across the top, down the side, over here. And then I'm going to start him up as a worker. Other one I'm going to have over here, start it down as a worker. These guys, sprayers at least, don't take very long. We've been harvesting this field for 6 hours. Well, a little less than 6 hours. Probably like 5 hours. But those harvesters are slow. Even though they were we started trying to use the Colossus ones, but yeah. How that lined up perfectly. It just did. It's glorious.
Talking about the cotton process harvest?
Say that again?
You're talking about the cotton Colossus harvesters?
Yeah, those Colossus harvesters, I get just the really bad case of the wiggles when you try to run those at speed. And the fact that because I bumped yields a little bit on this map, I mean, it's not dramatic, but I bumped them maybe 10%, sometimes maybe 20%, and that was enough to just completely obliterate the timing of the internal buffer and then the bale buffer, and it just, everything was off because the ejection of the bale was just not fast enough. So what I want to do is I want to find the file for the square bale cotton, the cotton square bale, and make a mod of that where it's faster, and see if, you know, because it's gonna have to stop anyway, so might as well you know, might as well have it stop. Might as well have it stop.
Sounds good.
So I just gotta find the file associated with that. Ideally, we would turn this field around today. Plant oats in it. February, March, April, May, June. That's cut close. Hire the worker. Oh, that's loud. A little bit of overlap. Save. All right. Really not sure what's going to happen to this. Guess I have just enough time for this. This thing is not fast by any stretch of the imagination. This is one of the reasons why I want to I want to mod this poor thing, because yeah, 15, 16 miles an hour for this thing. Yeah. The only thing I don't know how to do, and I really have no idea how to even find like documentation, but if I just take this vehicle, right, and I just say the max speed, right now it's like 16 miles an hour, whatever that translates into kilometers. And then I go in and I set it to 80, which is what the Colossus are, right? 80 kilometers an hour, which is like roughly 43 or something like that miles an hour. But if I don't change like the horsepower, if I don't change any of that stuff, typically you don't actually get to that speed. So you have to adjust the horsepower. Well, if you adjust the horsepower, you have to adjust like the gear ratios. And so it's just like this cascading thing that you have to do. And I don't know how to adjust any of it. So what I've done in the past, what I did with that John Deere, is I just sort of look at the Colossus harvester and copy what they did. But that can cause its own problems if stuff isn't done right. So, yeah, I would like to take that square bale harvester and beef it up so it's faster, harvests faster, and has really good braking force. Because what's going to happen is even if you start harvesting at say 25, if you still get the weird case of the shakes, which is I think you would, because the game just hates me. Yeah, 25 is basically the standard limit. Like, I've never been able to have any machine faster than 25 without shaking so bad that it's kind of shakes itself apart. But at least, driving to a destination with this would be nice if it was like 49 miles an hour. Even if we had to limit it, the working speed 25, 20. But you need a braking force in order to stop fast enough. So once that internal buffer is filled, the AI worker has to be able to stop on a dime. And so that's what that braking force is.
Well, there, as we're traveling from place to place, there's a mod called Nitro Boost. All you do is you hit the space bar and you can hit 200 miles an hour on a vehicle straight if you want to.
Wow.
Yeah. There is that.
That'd be a little extreme.
Because, putting Nitro Boost on your tractors, that's normal. We do
Right.
that every day, right?
That would blow the engines and all.
Yeah. And I think there's it's a spreadsheet, I think, or a website that actually you can pump the calculations into it, and it will tell you how to adjust the gear ratios.
Oh, really? I'd like to do that with the modded Unimog and make the Unimog like actually a nice thing to drive. As it is now, it sucks because of the gear ratios, both forward and reverse. It's just horrible to drive. Oh.
Right. Now apparently I've got to go look for the spreadsheet. I don't even remember. Oh, look at that. I saved it. It's a Google spreadsheet. I will link it up into Discord. I was thinking
I'm trying to avoid the rabbit hole of modding this game, but everything, it just keeps pulling me in. Everything just keeps pulling me back in. I finally got the Prairie Hills map perfect, exactly right. Then I've Then I started a test world on there. I go in and there's like rogue pixels for the terrain, and so there's random pits. You'll be driving along and it'll be nice and smooth, and then there'll be just this one giant pit going down, and it's like, what the hell? Like, I have no idea how that happened. Luckily, you can just quickly smooth it over, but again, that would get rid of rocks. I was trying to avoid that, but all the trees in there are good to go, and yeah, that map is pretty much final. It's final problem.
There is a couple of modders. Trying to think. One that makes the Reachies map. I think it's Old Man. Is the name. He likes to create these 16x maps with just like just about an insane amount of productions. And I think and then his friend specializes in making vehicles and equipment that was designed to pull them at unrealistic speeds. I'll see if I can get you a link to his website. You can peek into the some of the tractors and whatnot and see what they've done with them.
Oh, finally, clothes are finished up here. Excellent. Down here, yes, there they are. Off clothes really quick. Good lord. It'd be cleaner with your spawning. All right, let's turn the clothes back on. Oh, so, so far those things haven't found a rogue bale. That's good. How much do I have? 86. Now, eggs are fine. Wool, we're probably gonna. I should just sell all sheep. We do not. We do not need sheep at all.
Not after you have all that cotton.
Not after all this cotton. We got another at least a million and a half cotton ready to be processed. Yeah, we have so much more to process. And
There's one interesting mod that I'd like to play with occasionally. What it does is that it creates productions that, while you can create, clothes with or fabric with cotton or wool, but if you create fabric with both cotton and wool, it produces more fabric than the one by itself.
Yeah, that's an easy recipe to do.
Yep. And then eventually what he does is he feeds them in and creates like an item palette or a liquid palette or a food palette. And so those are like a combination of a bunch of different ingredients. And then you take those pallets and you combine them into another palette. I guess he calls it like the ultimate palette. And that palette, just one palette by itself, sells for $1 million in easy mode.
Jesus.
And about $100,000 in hard mode. So of course, what did I do? I did everything in hard mode. It's kind of crazy. You would sell 7 pallets, and then depending upon what you were selling them for, I would make 300 to 700,000 every time I sell 7 pallets. It was nuts. That was in hard mode.
The hard mode, so easy mode they sell for $1 million. Hard mode is like 10,000. Or
Typically, yeah.
50,000 maybe. Or you think
The
if it's
ultimate pallet sells for about 100,000 at peak price in hard mode, and then in easy mode, peak price, it will sell for about $1 million a piece.
because I think every serve, because this stream game is on medium, so comparing the easy, like my test world is on easy, or was on easy. I've since deleted that test world on this map. But the prices when I loaded this one up were half for medium. So from easy to medium, they cut in half.
Yep.
So if they cut in half again, for hard mode, that would be a quarter. So you'd have a pallet would be 250,000 each, which sounds too high from what you said. I don't know what the formula is there.
Yeah, you can adjust the prices a bit, and also you can adjust the high and low peaks with when you sell sell pellets. Anyway, it was just an interesting one because the idea was to encourage you to get everything up and running, all of the crops and all of the only thing you don't need really is the pigs, because pigs really don't make anything unless you're talking about slurry.
They could make bacon. You can make like bacon cheeseburger.
Right. Well, in real life that's true, but in this particular mod, not so much.
I mean, I have something similar. What I do with the recipes, if open up here, the cereal is honey and raisins and oats and corn. So you need all 4 of those, but then to get a bonus, you supply it pallets and cardboard, and that gives you a bonus. So what you could do, I got fairly familiar and comfortable with all of the different recipe options and stuff, and I finally figured out how all these work. But yeah, you could pretty easily make a recipe that requires a handful of things and then gives you a bonus on another handful of things with that.
Right.
That production revamp mod is very, very nice.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful. I find it hard to play without it nowadays.
All right,
It tells you so much more. I mean, what's nice about it is it'll tell you if a factory is a shared production or a serial production, which I find really useful.
Yeah, serial or parallel.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much every one of my my factories are all parallel. I wonder if I can set this guy to go drive. Can I set him to drive somewhere? Because I don't have any, like, roads. Are you gonna go, sir? Are you gonna drive? Yes, no? Nope. It's not. So I was probably looking for the nearest, like, road node. I don't have any road nodes in here, but I was hoping that it would just drive from A to B. Not sure what kind of Pathfinder they have, but if it's looking at every single terrain tile, then yeah, I could imagine it's not good.
Yeah, I like using auto drive for that type of thing.
Is that a mod?
It is.
How does
Basically,
that
you
differ
can-
from just setting a destination? Like, is it just smarter, or
Well, you drive essentially the areas you want it to travel to. So you can tell it to basically go around fields or to create a circle, or and then you can bookmark various nodes on that path, and you can say travel to that node. And that node may be called, field 10 or silo or whatever. And then you can tell it at the silo unload. Or, then travel back to field 10 and wait for the trailer to fill up. And when it's filled, it'll take off and go back to the silo. So auto drive is useful for those types
basically
of
it plays the game for you?
yeah, it can be. I mean, I find it useful for doing things like if I'm in the combine and I'm doing the harvesting, I'll just unload into the trailer, and then when the trailer is full, it will take off and dump it in the silo while I'm still harvesting in the field. Just depends if you want to be in the combine or if you want to be the one dumping the grain. Basically gives you a choice, right? Or you can automate the entire thing, in which case you can have somebody, a worker doing the fields and auto drive doing the grain dumping, which is great, especially if you have like 100 fields you have to do.
Yeah. Yeah, when you've got, I mean, depends on the size of the fields, but when you got a bunch of fields to turn over in a single month, boy, you can spend some time out in the field, boy. Be like, let's get her done.
Well, I mean, you didn't try FS19, so you don't know some of the things there. Like in production, you have distribute.
Mhm.
Well, in FS19, there's no such thing as distribute.
I thought that was a production revamp feature.
No, that's built in the base game. They had another thing called Global Company, which kind of gave productions. Actually, I mean, the base game in FS19 didn't have any productions at all. So there was a mod called Global Company that basically was productions for FS19. And so it wasn't uncommon that you would have to do something like, all right, now I need to take all of the canola oil from the factory and transport it somewhere else. And so that was a great use for auto drive, because you could map a point saying, hey, here's the tanker, fill it up at this point, drive over to the next point, dump it.
Right.
And so it would sit there and it would do as many trips as it would take to go ahead and dump it. So that was distribution in 19. That's how you do it automatically. And of course, you know, the consoles were always wanting something like that, but they didn't, because Global Company was a script, and scripts are not allowed on consoles.
The whole game is driven by a script, so I don't know. I'm not sure like how they're doing the base game, because the base game is written. I mean, the entire engine is written in script.
Right, it's actually compiled. It's a script that's compiled to C.
You can compile Lua?
Yeah, you can do that. There are things that will take Lua and compile it into C. That's how they're able to get it into the into consoles, because consoles are not allowed interpretive scripts. So basically all of the mods, like the wood loader there that you have for loading wood.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, my map, the Prairie Hills map itself, would not be console because of the split type script. I went over the split type script in detail earlier today, a couple hours ago.
4X maps are not allowed on consoles either.
Oh yeah, not too much memory.
Yeah, they have a concept on consoles called slots. So think of it as a unit of computing, more or less. And I forgot how they deal with it, but each different console type has X number of slots. And if you were to look at like a mod, you'll say that this mod takes 6 slots, or this mod takes 100 slots. And then once you reach the maximum number of slots for the mods you're currently running, you can't really add any more mods to it.
So who decides how many slots a mod takes?
Giants does.
Interesting. Yeah, I've seen like in like DJ's like overview of what new mods are on consoles. You mentioned slots, so that's why I figured. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, oh, they've got this janky system limits how many mods. Which on one part I understand. You know, it's a thing, but I mean, consoles are just they're just little computers. So funny that there's so many limitations on them. Okay.
Well, basically what they do, Giants has gone through and added a bunch of mods with the X number of slots until it just on the edge of performing badly. And then they bring it down and they say this is the number of slots that this particular console will support and still run well. That's how they've been doing it. Of course, with PC, it's a little more difficult to judge as to how many slots, which is why in PC, really, you don't have a slot count.
Yeah, it's whatever you're willing to tolerate in terms of performance.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember I was watching one series that DJ was doing, and he mentioned clearing out mods out of his mod directory, and he didn't clear all of his mods, but he said he cleared 1,300 mods out of his mods directory. I'm just like, holy crap! You had 1,300 mods extra that you're not using anymore? Jesus. That's
He
kind of
downloads
crazy.
them all to review them. So
Right.
Yeah.
He adds yeah, every day he's downloading like what the new mods are.
I'm
But-
back.
oh my goodness.
What do you need me to do?
Um uh, right now
If you want me to, I can go back to cutting wood or do other
load
stuff.
a little bit of cotton into that factory down there. You know, you
Okay.
can just manually,
Sure.
haul a couple bales over there. No, $153,000 for seeds. Whatever shall we do?
Gonna go broke.
I want to get this field planted before we fast forward the day. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be really tight. If I start the rock pickers too early, they'll catch up to the plows. Because the plows are moving at 25? Yeah, plows are moving at 25. The rock pickers can move at like 32. So get them a little ways in here and then pop them out. Uh, yeah. Uh, And it's full. Alright, so fill up the bakery, sell the rest, pick up the rest, sell those. Oh, just wait. Wow. Strawberries do not make you very much money. That was a little over 500,000 liters of strawberries, and it was like 260,000. Did not make them. Although lettuce, if we changed all these to lettuce is a lot more, but it has no recipe. So if you're just looking for making money.
Yeah, that's the beauty of that mod I was telling you about, the packing facility, I think it's called. They take lettuce and it gives it, they give it another production called salads. You combine, I think it's olive oil, or maybe canola oil with the with lettuce, and then make salads. Oh, and tomatoes too.
Yeah, that would work. But you know, I figured with the productions that we have, like, I don't know, if we played again with a different goal, I don't know what that goal would be. But the Prairie Hills map is ready and raring to go for some new series that we try. Because that map, you can jump in and immediately start creating farms and just going crazy with farming. And if you want, you can do a little bit of logging on that map goes very long. All right.
Yeah, you could make on that map or any map there. Just put logging on one of the squares there and leave the rest of the field.
Yeah, I basically have or anticipated that. So on the Prairie Hills map, the same as with this one. If you look at the map on this lower west side here, so the very bottom left, those on the Prairie Hills map, that's where the majority of the forest is. That's accessible. And the terrain itself is a little bit more mountainous, so I would have really had to butcher the terrain in order to flatten that out, because it was really, like, the height map was really high on that corner. So I just left it and I smoothed out a lot of it, but for the most part it is mainly, if you wanted to do a lot of woods, you could plant and you could just have the sawmill down there. You could have all the wood-based stuff down there. Of course, you'd have to purchase all the land to get there, but it's relatively straightforward. What happened? Okay, I need to start up the rock pickers. Jump to there, worker. I've already got that one ready to go there. Let's grab this. I really want to get this thing planted, but I'm running out of daylight really fast. How are we doing? See. God, a second. I've got a little bit of time. Let's go fill up some seed. Have you ever planted a plot, a farm plot, with more than one type of crop?
Yes.
Well, like this,
Especially when I would do like survival type of things.
you take like a big field like this and plant like half of it with wheat and half of it with something else.
Yep. That I have done.
One thing I usually never see a YouTuber even. I'm sure there's some out there, but I've never seen anybody that I've watched so far farm at night. So I've never seen like the lights and stuff that they use. But like that not farming person, they use their beacons all the time. But
I was just figure that they're people watching them can't see what they're doing.
I've got the lighting mod that makes lights exceptionally bright and
Yeah.
big. So all right, this guy is ready.
Yeah,
I did the same thing. I used that lighting mod. and that's how the YouTubers that I worked with use those just to get night mode to be bright enough. Because once it's encoded on YouTube, it's usually hard to see if it's not very if it's dark.
Will make short work. 36.5-meter wide. It's pretty darn. It's the making of the headlands. We should probably, Wildman, grab a rock picker wagon and just start in the middle somewhere and just start going up and down the field from the middle. Just pick a direction.
All right.
You need to get the rock picking. No, wait. No. That's not going to work. Never mind. Don't do that. Damn it. I usually always wait until one task is done before starting the next task. Like the plowing is what's giving us the rock. So doing the rock in the middle won't do anything because there's no rocks there. So yeah, scratch that idea.
All right.
Darn it.
Would it help to start on the side?
Well, what you could do is grab another plow. We have a couple more plows. You could grab the plow. They're up on the hill here. One plow is in a blue tractor. Another plow is in a John Deere 9600. So yeah, we've got a couple more plows to choose from, depending on if you prefer a drive on the front or an articulated in the middle.
I'm up on trying that.
It's a very different way of steering. Right in the middle of it.
Where do you want me to start with that?
Start in the middle. Here, I'll even grab this other one. Down.
Start beside you.
Oh. Knew I was going to diff that. We're actually really close to getting this done. Wait a second. Where am I? Oh. Wait.
Right there because of you.
Yeah, I was like, what is... Am I misjudging how much is left in this field? Because I swear I just saw the tractor right here, but... Over here. Where are you? No, you're way in the wrong place. I don't know what you're doing over there.
My cursor went off the screen and it blanked out. So
I've done
hate
that many, many, many times.
then my window shuts down, and so I have to get it back up again.
So start on the left side of the... Remember to unfold your... The wiggles on this are just crazy. The jiggly wigglies. We're still doing it. Yeah, I want to see. Let me know if you're going at top speed on that plow. If you're pulling it right next to mine. If you're going at top speed, let me know if your vehicle is like wiggling back and forth, like swaying back and forth.
All right.
Otherwise, what I'll probably have to do is exchange all these front steering tractors with those articulated ones. It's more stable. It really needed to be stable, like massively stable. Autosave. You haven't even started yet. I'm almost on the other side of the field.
Trying to get it lined up here. It's a little weird with that articulating thing.
Yeah, see, I told you, there's really different steering. Really hard to judge with the steering. Easiest way is to back way up and then get a nice running start at it. Allows you to raise it up. Remember to when you reach the end of the line to raise up the plow and then turn around and then lower the plow back down again.
All right.
Otherwise, you just cause weird zigzaggy lines in the field.
What's top speed on this thing?
That particular tractor, I think 24 is the top speed on that.
It says 25, and I'm not having any trouble.
Yeah, 25
So
is just
far.
rounding errors.
Yeah, but no wiggle, at least so far.
You need to turn your lights on. Hit F a few times. That'll turn your lights on.
Much better.
Yeah, so I think those are much stabler. I just wish there was a version of that. Maybe Patrick knows if there's a version of that John Deere like 9 series that goes freaking faster than 24 miles an hour. Like, I don't want a mod that blanketly makes it every vehicle go hyper speed. I just need something that goes faster. That is, powerful. I need a tractor. Well, it's one of the reasons I use this Case IH mod all the time, because this thing has over 800 horsepower, right? So it's really nice when you're working with like big loads. And you have, or you're going up a hill, especially with this map and all the hills that we're going up. Going up hills and stuff is easy with these. Let's wash it, drop it. Park. Okay. Careful. Stop. You got this other tractor. Let this other tractor go through. Okay, you're fine. Okay. I just wasn't sure if you were going to...
Yeah, there's going to be a little spot in there.
You guys were going to touch tips or not. So, yeah. Oh. Yeah, when you watch the AI steer that thing, it's like, oh, that looks so easy. And then you try to do it, and it's like, oh my God, this is annoying as hell. But it is what it is. Um, so for some reason, this AI worker is doing just fine at 20. Not jiggles at all. But I think the AI here's after doing this and playing this game and observing so much in so many test worlds. When you are driving a tractor yourself, whatever script is out there to drive it randomly jostles you around, right? You are hitting sort of invisible bumps. It's just randomly like shuttering your tractor around. As soon as you hire a worker, that stops. The random jostling of the tractor no longer happens. So it's a lot more stable. What I would love to see is a mod that eliminates that altogether. No more jostling, no more random jostling, right? Because that's really annoying. So I have to fire this worker because you're coming in here, coming in hot. And there's going to be a tiny, tiny little strip. If you want to take care of the rest of that tiny little strip, I'll park this guy. I should sell all these smaller plows. And get the bigger version. Really? You're not gonna... Oh. You're seriously not going to wash the plow with that? There we go. Stupid thing. This is the bigger plow. No. Right. And the rock pickers are doing a great job. So here. Might just sell the rest of those beams to get rid of them. We have so many semi-truck trailers around here. And they're all slowly filling up with clothes. Impressive. Yeah, part of me doesn't want to fast forward time at all because we need to empty out the clothes, get that whole. Well, I might, instead of sleeping through the night, which I don't know if that's even wise at this point. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that anyway because I want to plant. So you're done plowing. You can raise and fold your plow and come back home if you're not already doing so.
Already doing so.
All right.
Park it back up there, or somewhere else?
No, I have all the plows underneath that big tree right off the field where that silo is. So, if we can find a nice, like John Deere 9 Series style tractor, although let me look at purchase this large tractors. Come on, there you go. These are all base game ones, right? So there's a Case IH quad track, although I don't think that is an articulated. Is it? Yes, it is. It is articulated. So this would get up to 692, but again, 24 miles an hour. So I would love one of these that gives me color options, sort of like a lizard version of this. Color options with high horsepower and everything is all nice and smoothed out. The 24 miles an hour just kills me. Could always do Big Bud. These are just enormous tractors. 1,100 horsepower. Max kilometers an hour, 45. That is a massive. Jesus, that's massive. Triples. That is
Have you tried the mod More Power?
no, I don't want to affect everything. Like I don't want to just blanket. Oh, everything is more power. It's like because that can have unforeseen consequences.
Yeah, it just doubles the horsepower rotary tractor, I think is what it does.
So that is 600. That's again 20. Why is 24 like the go-to standard for speed limits on all this stuff? Like why did somebody decide? Some committee decide that
Most
24.
tractors don't go over 25 miles an hour.
Right, but well, why? Who decided that? Why is that the standard? Here's a bunch that has 31.
It's just the engine transmissions.
Well, probably because the field tools probably wouldn't work going any faster than that either.
I mean, yeah, I mean, fundamentally, I understand why. I do. It's just frustrating.
Game wise,
And game wise, it's like, especially on big maps when you're having to drive to a field, it's like agonizing when something only goes like 16 miles an hour, like that cotton harvester. It's like, oh my god, and that's even modded. Like that actually allowed me to choose which speed to go at.
I think I did one of the wood cutting vehicles, and it was only like about 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, like the harvesters, the wood harvesters. Yeah, they're crazy.
Yeah. Ended up having to tow it by trailer.
Okay, now how are the rock pickers doing? A couple more passes. Having these 20-meter wide rock pickers is a godsend. If we would have been stuck with those 9-meter wide ones, oh my god, it would have been painful. Horn headers. I don't know why these are off the headers. Yeah, I wish these articulated headers. I mean, these are nice, really nice headers to use. But I wish they were similar to the Draper, the Titan Draper, where it turned into its own header trailer. That would have been nice. No. I don't want to flip you over. I just want to rotate. There we go. No. There we go. Whew. Okay. Take stock.
Now with our mod, I mean with that light mod, does it also make the flashlight or whatever we're using for light for just the person two brighter? Or
I don't
is it
think
just
so.
Equipment?
It's just the equipment. It just adds that surrounding light. The one that's all the way around the vehicle that you're in. That's what it adds.
Yeah.
All right, let's go park this near the other one. This is the forage wagon for like grass and manure. Auto save. Considering the size of this field, it's amazing. Like 20 meters is just like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 pixels on this map. Yeah, because when I made the map, I realized that when you this overview map is actually half the resolution of the map itself, right? So even though the map is 4096 by 4096, this part of the mini map is 2048 by 2048. So every pixel on this map literally equals 2 terrain tile squares, right? And the terrain tile squares are, I mean, they're small enough to be almost imperceptible, but anyway, just little things you learn over time. So yeah, this I'm gonna have when we finally get this done. We're gonna go across, down, over, up, just like we did there, and then hire the worker there. And then this one will hire the worker going down, and they should actually make pretty quick work of the field itself. Then, yeah, because they're even 50% wider than these rock pickers. So I'm hoping to get this thing planted. Plus, you know, seeing the base, or seeing the farm at night. You know, all these little buildings and everything here. Especially going over to this area. It's a little bit more light. Is there
I'm
like
gonna download a tractor here. I found one that does 60 miles an hour and has 1,500 horsepower. I think that's enough.
is it articulated? Is it an articulated one?
No, it's not
Yeah.
an articulated one at all.
That's what we needed. Is an articulated one. here.
Oh my god, the size of the wheels in this thing is just insane. Well, I got an articulated one that does 40 miles an hour and it's only 630 horsepower though. Oh, there we go. This one does 93 miles an hour and has 2,000 horsepower. It's an articulated.
Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
It's a dual tracks.
Is that a brand?
Oh, this is a John Deere.
Dual tracks. Like, I don't know what that
Yeah,
is.
the tracks are like double wide.
Oh.
Yeah, that's all right. I guess I will have to download that and try it out. I'll send them both your way. You might decide that you like to try them both out.
Yeah, the thing to test, if you load them up in your world, the thing to test the most is how like the gear shifting and stuff feels. Like, does it feel good, or is it broken in some way? Does it not really feel right? Okay, there we go. A little bit more light over here. Bringing
Put
out.
some lights in.
Yeah, I put some lights in. I wonder if they turn off automatically during the day. That'll be interesting. All right. Oh, we're so close. We're so close to being done here. What? Let's see how much is going to be left. At least. Yeah, at least one. So, this one can turn around and go back. This one, when it gets it. There'll probably be a little strip going right down the middle. Seems to be the motif with these farms. It's just not quite wide enough. Are they gonna be close? Oh my goodness! I think it's like perfectly right on. Oh my god, that is beautiful. That is magnificent. What are the odds?
Does it make the crop any worse or better by taking the rocks out of there or leaving them?
No, rocks cause wear faster on your machines. That's the
Okay.
consequences of rocks. Oh, come on.
All right, I got all
I
your
hate when I hit the wrong button.
round bales are put in the building.
Oh wow, all the round bales are got consumed? Amazing.
Yep.
Here, this vehicle on the far side here.
Yeah.
I need you to hop in this. I'll get out of it. But remember, you can click and hit spacebar to warp in there. I need to start the planting. So I can't sit and drive that thing back. And away we go.
Now, which vehicle do I need to take over?
On the very bottom of that field. Very bottom, there's a vehicle down there. Hop into it and drive it home. Just gonna YOLO this into the next crop. Yeah, because I can load up a mod. I can load up a tractor and give it 5,000 horsepower. But if it's not geared right, it really doesn't work. This is gonna get very hilly here, so I want to make sure. We are overlapped here. I want to make sure we're overlapped over there. Railways. Some pretty interesting terrain. I'll be very impressed if this thing actually manages to plant it all, but I'm honestly surprised. Like, I did not. Oh, there we go. I did not think I was going to be able to use this DB120 planter on this map at all, because as many problems as I've had with like harvesters and missing grain on hills and stuff, I thought no way was I going to be able to use a 120-foot wide planter on all these hills. But this thing is just a machine. It's just a beast. It's capable of some pretty good flexibility, which, as you know, is my favorite. All right, get a little overlap there. Lower it down. Start it. Start that. Hire worker. Oh my god. Always. There's always an autosave in my future whenever I hit the menu. When I hit the menu, hit the map. Alright. Let's go over here and right about there-ish. Nope. Yes, there's enough overlap. It should be. Make sure oats are selected, because that would be bad. Hire work. And while the workers do take a little bit of extra time at the headlands to turn around, they are pinpoint accurate with their ability to turn around. If I really get desperate, I can grab the other planter and just start going down. They're good now. All right. Well, oats are going in. Thank God.
You turn on your control thing before you come up. As you're, turning around, it'll line you right back up.
Yeah, vehicle control. It's just
having to do it yourself.
that thing is so wide that you need a little extra finesse to be able to line up that planter. So when you start the row, you're actually squared off. Otherwise, it would be an utter nightmare to try to do that fast. There's really, with a 120.
Well, I'm not saying to do it fast. I'm just saying.
Yeah, with a 120 foot wide planter, the wingspan on that is just extreme. Very, very hard to actually estimate, like, how to do it. But it's so wide that it doesn't take that many passes to do the field. It's pretty crazy. I want to see if this skips this, because this exact bar right here is where it skipped last time. So I want to see if it does it again.
Maybe a little bit of moon or something out there,
Yeah.
lighting it up, at least so far. Of course, it's only, what, 6 o'clock out there?
1900? It's about 7, isn't it? 7? 1900?
Oh, 1900. I was thinking it was 18, but
Yep. You got to be kidding.
would it miss some?
Like, what the hell? It's the hill is just perfect, perfectly set. It must be just a perfect range. Yeah, it's just like the angle, the everything is just perfect for skipping that. How about over here? Another one right here. Although I can't see. Let's just go into the inky blackness and do some. Okay. I'm not going to worry too much about a couple little strips inside there. I can't worry too much about that. It's just, I guess. All right. I can't believe we loaded all those bales. Man, that was a lot of bales that we had in here. How are the clothes doing? Those are almost ready to load into another trailer.
I got several of the square bales used up too.
Yeah. What I could do is actually load up another trailer full of fabric and bring up here. Well, this is going to be. Yeah, we could do that. How many square bales do we have?
Got
Oh,
two
we
near
got,
the.
got quite a few. Let me see. Load up. Fabric. Load this trailer up with fabric. Oh, the truck is already. So what I can do is, yeah, load it up with fabric. That way, this will actually consume
Faster.
yeah, it'll consume the bales because it's actually making fabric relatively fast. It's a lot faster at making the fabric than clothes. We're just going to need to bring over another trailer for the clothes. There's about 10,000 left. Okay. Now. And good to go. And I don't have to really do anything to this. I like that new system. I like the new system. Yeah, now it's going to use those pretty fast. Let's get this fabric up to... Yeah, I can tell it skipped them again. Unbelievable.
Alright, I'll upload you a few tractors onto the Discord site there. And try a few of them out.
Oh, I thought you were...
Circulating.
I thought that's what you were doing while you were so quiet. Testing them all out.
Yeah. I found 3 tractors, 2 that are not articulating but have such incredibly wide tires that they might actually add stability. And one of them that is articulating at just 90 miles an hour.
Oh, baby.
950 horsepower.
That's good. That's pretty good. Be able to...
Yeah, when it shifts into high gear, it basically goes from 20 to 90 miles an hour in about a second.
I don't know how good that would be.
Wow. Sounds like my brother's R8. He can go 70 in second gear in that car. Just like... Great.
Well, you just leave it in second gear, you just never take it out of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you're driving in town, you don't really need any more gears, except there's 4 more gears that you can go into.
Right.
You know, those are the get in trouble gears. Those are like...
Oh. Second gear, that didn't exist for me. It was just 1 and 3rd.
Yeah, when he, one of the few places that you can really kind of push the speed a little bit and be relatively confident is highway on-ramps. So there's an interstate going by or a highway going by, and there's on-ramps in the city, and they're really long on-ramps because it's a Seattle area, so it's massive population. So he can get up, just on the on-ramp, he can get up to 120. Okay,
That's
well,
crazy.
obviously I don't need that trailer if he did all that by hand. So let's go to purchase. Owned items. What would that be? That. Cells. That goes. Just about full unclosed there. We need to find a truck. We need to find an empty trailer. Here. It's empty. Ooh, look at that. There it is. Yeah. I know, it's dark. Trying to get that field planted before the day spins over here. That's why I'm not fast forwarding time in order to get things crafted. Because fast forwarding time does not affect how fast your harvesters or planters or anything else work. It's just how fast stuff crafts, basically. Let's see here.
Just stuff in the way.
No. doing on the? Oh, yeah, they make short work of planting. Next time I doubt we're gonna need any more than all of this. We're already a quarter of the way there, and we have so much material left over. Not only that, but we have that whole entire other field.
How's that cotton too, or
This is all cotton over here too. This whole field is cotton over here. So it's even a bigger field, right? It's even more space than this one. So yeah, the cotton from that field will easily finish the challenge. It's just a matter of getting her done. So yeah, this needs lime. I'm not worried. So this is literally 4 months from harvest. The oats. And this cotton is 5 months from harvest. So these oats will be in there first. Okay.
yeah? So we have a moon up there.
Yeah. Not something you see usually because we fast forward time so much, but yeah. I think it's always full. I think you always have a full moon. So we happen to be farming on a planet that's just always a full moon.
Yeah, there I saw an article about the moon, which I've seen before, is moving away. I think it's like 1 inch or a couple inches a year.
Yeah, it's just a few centimeters a
And-
year. It's like 3 centimeters a year.
And in a million years, it'll change our time to, I think they said 25 hours a day.
Yeah, the Earth when the moon was first formed, the Earth's day was about 8 hours long, and the moon was so close that the tides from the oceans were after everything cooled. The formation of the moon, yeah, was pretty violent. But yeah, the moon was so close that the tides were about 1,000 feet high, and they did so every 8 hours. So, yeah. There's pretty violent, early history of the Earth. But I find that stuff fascinating, just to think about that.
Well, based on definitely some interesting surfing.
Oh man, 1,000 foot. No way. There's no way you'd survive that. That just reminds me of that Interstellar scene. The scene in the movie Interstellar. Those aren't mountains. It's like, yeah, those aren't mountains. That's a wave coming at us. 52% damage. Damn. Okay. No idea. You can grab that other rock picker and empty the rock, the lime rock processor. Do the same with this other one.
All right. Well, it's time for me to head to bed. So
Bed? What?
yes.
I haven't eaten
not
supper
long
yet.
over.
Guess I'm.
What happens when you wake up at like 5:30 in the morning?
That is true. I do not do that.
There was once upon a time when I woke up at 8 o'clock and went to bed at 11 o'clock midnight. It was nice. But, those days seem to be gone. All right, we'll see you on what? Saturday?
Yeah.
Saturday?
Yeah, Saturday is the next stream. That'll probably
Alright.
maybe the last one of this challenge, depending on how well it goes and how many people come by to help. But yeah, that'll be a fascinating affair. So you have a good evening.
Yeah, you too.
See you.
Right. Yep. Bye.
So as the ones that we have already over there, we got 3, 8 left.
Right, 15. And yet another. Another truck full of clothing. Oh man, this is gonna be this is gonna be crazy. That is gonna be a crazy amount of money. All these are almost done. Maybe 1, 2 more passes on each side. It'd be cool if you could manage all of the equipment where everything, every step was the exact same width, right? So when you create the fields, let's say 22 meters is the width, right? So when you create the fields, you create them at 22 wide, and you just you offset it however many. So that's creating the fields. Then you come in and lime the fields, and say the limer, instead of 22 meters, it's like 44 meters. So therefore, you can ensure that you have an even number of them. And then from the liming, maybe the fertilizer, again, 44 meters or 40 meters if you did a 20 meter wide thing. So everything was based off of the exact same width. And that way, your fields were always going to work out. Your widths were always going to be the same number of zigzags, basically. That'd be kind of cool, I think. Now we got to be careful as we get close to here, because the wingspan of these is so wide that if they come close and they hit, the tractors will just go. They'll just go crazy. So this next run probably. Well, let's see when they turn around. Yeah, this will clear. That's for sure. The width on that will be about right to there. The width on this one will be like right to there. And I'll probably have this one come down. This one will come up. I'll probably have a strip left. So this one, when he gets to the end here, I'll fire him, and he will be done for the day. Go home and feed his family. $5 that I paid him. I'm pretty sure there's a mod that actually makes like wages, actual wages. But I'm not sure how they. Because the money sort of ticks down by the minute. So I don't know exactly, like, when you hire just a single worker, and if that worker is working for the entire hour in real time, how much they actually get. I want to say it's probably pretty decent because it ticks by pretty fast. But yeah, we are so close to being done. Okay, we're gonna hop into this one now because this is the last run for this little guy. Yeah, there's gonna be a little sliver left. I'm not 100% sure I care. Alright, fire this guy. Hold you up. Look at that. Lawrence. Alright, let's look at that other. Why are they going so slow? That's a pretty decent amount left over there. So ideally we would grab a tractor. Come on. Here. Make sure to stop. Look at that, it's already oats. It's glorious. Oh, and of course, I can't wash. There we go. That's one of the bugs with that washing script is can't can't wash all of the vehicles for some reason. The detect vehicle, like all the implements, it finds one and that's it. Sometimes. Go. Oh, the autosaves. Okay. I like how each of those planters things lines up perfectly with the line on the ground. There we go. That was a process and a half to get this thing ready. This field. Oof. That took a little bit. That took a little bit of time.
All right, all the bales are used up. Well, they're still being made. I mean, used in there, but
All
they're
right.
all gone from above ground.
Thing's actually a little low on fuel. That's kind of amazing. We've been using this must have been a tractor that we've had for a long, long time. It's that low on fuel. Okay, there's light. No, come up here. Gotta be close. Okay. Let's start. I want to make sure this gets full, or at least processes. Upload some. Speed up time. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep necessarily, but speed up time. It'll speed up all the crafts, and that should.
We have to worry about all the stuff like
Oh yeah, check the eggs. Check the trailer with eggs. And check the wool. I think the wool is probably gonna have to be emptied.
the trailer is 422,000.
For eggs.
Yep. The wool is 648,000.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do here, in order to craft a little bit faster, we're going to do 360x for a couple minutes, let a couple hours go by. Okay.
800 and something dollars in wages just went by.
Yep. Okay, so now eggs are 500,000. Those can be sold. Well, sold, or let's see, what's the bakery look like? Well, I guess yeah. What I usually do is drive them by the bakery, load the bakery up, and sell whatever's left over. Kind of what I've been doing. Cake can actually be processed again. This should be. Oh yeah, just those 2 hours almost filled the clothes up.
Now, did you take the egg trailer?
No, the eggs are still down. I'm working on clothes. I need. Forget to look at the actual trailer. 915, so I need 85. Go. It's actually a little easier to see now that the moon is really high. Another trailer for clothes. It is insane how many clothes we have to sell. Okay. Purchase. so many trailers. We finally sell everything. Sometimes it's easy to turn these things. Okay, so this right like that. Then back. Close is good to go. That'll fill that up. How are we doing up here? Definitely going to fill this up. Okay, now we're going. The wool. Right. This I have. Why? Closed trailer. Why are you such an auto mount? Oh. One more pallet. Yet another one. Ready to go. I forgot if this trailer up here actually has a truck associated with it. Figured it did. Couldn't be 100% sure. I need. Let's sort this out first.
Okay, you said to take the eggs to where?
The bakery. Over here, it's kind of the first building that you kind of come across here. It's got the three chevron things in the front of it.
Where you're at?
Yeah, I don't know why it's called the Land Bakery, but it is not English. But yeah. Whoa, you should have back it up. Should get the thing. There you go. Should get it to. Did you already fill it up? No, you should be able to unload it. You should have an option to hit I. No, don't hit Control I. Don't unload unless you're given the prompt.
Got the I. It says I unload. That's what I hit.
No, it. Back it up until you get a thing on the screen that should say Start Overloading.
Oh, okay. There it is.
And that'll fill up the eggs. There you go.
Okay, it's
And
full.
then sell the rest.
Now, where do I sell the rest at?
Where we've been selling everything. Right in front of the animal thing over here. There's a grate on the ground that literally sell everything right here. This is where everything goes to be sold. And the same thing, you drive over it until you get prompted with the start overloading, and you just...
Alright, it's also
Alrighty. And just go and park that trailer back to the eggs to pick up whatever eggs. Don't forget to open the back when you park it so it actually loads the eggs. Okay, I need 105. Bingo, there it is.
now, is there anything that tells you that you're in the right spot?
Yeah, you should get that start overloading it. It's the same process. You're just unloading it to sell it instead of the factory. You just got to make sure you're not hitting G, because if you're selecting anything other than the trailer, you're not going to get that prompt. Oh, are you talking about parking the trailer for the
Yeah.
eggs? Yeah, you got to park it in between the two chevrons.
Yeah, but does it say that anything? That
No,
let you know
it doesn't prompt anything. It's just you gotta park it in between. So it just takes some finesse and practice. Fabric is just about out. So believe it or not, cotton is out here. I cannot believe. I just can't believe we've actually processed all of that cotton. That was a lot of cotton, everybody. I mean, that was... I don't even know how many millions of cotton. Like, at least 4 million cotton? At least? So now what I'm going to do is grab the whole 6. You want me to try that? Is this in between right here is where I'm standing? This is in between the two chevrons right here.
Where the chevrons are, am I supposed to be over it? Or?
You're supposed to be in between. There's 2 sets. There's one get out of the truck. Okay, come over here and look at the ground. Turn your flash. Where are you? Do you not see me? Turn your flashlight on so you can actually see. But you can see here's a set of chevrons, right? And then the one over here.
I don't see the set over here.
You don't see
I
the
only see
chevrons on
this
the
set.
ground?
I see the ones that I'm over top of, but the
Okay.
ones, if there's ones next to the chickens, I don't see it.
How about the ones up by their tire here? Do you see those?
Nope.
Okay, well then, I don't know. What the hell? So if you do see these ones over here are the outside ones. So you need to park the trailer so
Just
it's
to the side.
right on the side of that.
Okay.
And that way, that'll make it so it's right along this side here, this is the other set of strip. All right. Oh yeah, the wool, which means I need a truck. Their trucks are never around where I need them. They're always half-ass across the whole base. So. There's an autosave, as expected. Good lord. They're just painful nowadays. Right, turn on fabric wool. That will, at the very least, supplement fabric a bit. Keep it running full blast. Parking this back. Right. Yeah, I think we have enough material in here for one more trailer full of clothes. And so that is going to be a grand total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trailers of clothes. These are all cake. That's going to be funny. That's going to be some. How's it? Oh, look at that! You got it. Perfect.
Now, should anything be going in it?
No, the eggs only spawn at the top of the hour.
Oh, okay.
So you just, yeah. It just is passive. It just has to sit there. And
All right.
because if the
That's
eggs,
the door open, right?
yeah, the door's open.
All right.
Yeah, if you sleep and the thing is, if the eggs can't spawn, then I don't know what happens. Like, if this thing fills up, or what happens? Because yeah, it's happened before where something just breaks. But all right, let's sleep one at least to get the sun back up before we end the stream here. And sleep. We're only sleeping like 9 hours, 10 hours, but get the sun back up again at the very least. So now you can see stuff again. This should be full of clothes again. Just about. Actually, pretty amazing.
Yes, I can see, said the blind man to the deaf mute sitting at the corner of the round table.
In the roundhouse.
Yeah.
Close. Yeah, and then this field should show mango with oats. This one is here. And now that I've fast forwarded, probably grapes. Not 100% sure. I've been kind of ignoring grapes, but it doesn't say we need to do anything. Probably need to run by it with fertilizer one more time, but other than that, anything else? Yeah, fertilizer. Yeah, coffee's the one that manages those. Usually manages those. How are we doing on the cow front? Oh yeah, strawberries kick hardcore again. That happened. Right. Looking good. So, we have so many clothes. So many trailers full of clothes. What is this? 11, I think? I think I counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11 is over there.
When are we supposed to sell them?
I believe April is when the price is the best. All right, 965. How are we doing here? Let's speed things up just for a couple seconds here. Okay, and then I need 37. There it is. Fantastic. So 11 trailer fulls. Each each trailer full is 1,000 pallets. So if we calculate how much money that is, we look at prices, and we look at clothes. The peak, which is very, very close, we're actually 38.6, 39.7. Yeah, we're actually very close. So let's round that up to 40 million. 40 million per trailer times 11 trailers. We're looking at almost 500 million just in clothes. So that puts us within striking distance of our goal. Are we going to have enough? Let's grab this last trailer here. And grab the cake. Because I do believe we had enough cake. Okay. So, here. Here. Okay, now cake, different month. July is the best there, and that's roughly 20 million per trailer, and we're gonna have that is 20, 40, 60, 80. That's 100 million in cake. That's a lot of. Can you imagine? Can you imagine $100 million in cake? How much cake that would be?
That's close to 900 million.
That's close to 9. We're so close. We could literally probably, depending on, we could probably sell all of that wood.
Make up the difference.
Make and do it. Just depends on how much one of those trailers sells. That's 5 million wood. That's roughly $5 million, depending on how the algorithm works. All right. Cake. Oh, we're out of flour. We literally need 2 more pallets, and we're out of flour. Darn. Is there any flour in the grain mill? Where is the old mill? There it is. Oh, there's oats in there. How have we not been processing these oats all this time? We literally have 1.2 million oats in here. Why? Yeah, let's back this trailer off. Okay. Let's do this. Let me grab this truck. Wood beams that are left.
$2 million. Right?
And that will be from flour. That won't be today. That will be probably Saturday. Get around to that. Saturday. So everybody, thank you all for coming by. We might just make it on Saturday. We might just push through. I'm guessing it's going to be no problemo. Once we get everything sold, we're going to hit $1 billion. So come by for that massive event. $1 billion in farming goods. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, thank everybody for coming by today, and anybody and everybody who's hit that like button. I very much appreciate it, and thanks to Wildman and the belated coffee for joining us. And yeah, I'll see everybody on Saturday.